Greetings, YouTube munchers! The subathon continues. Today's the subathon day 10 when we're recording this. Drawing something a little different today. This is not on the schedule at all. It was not an incentive, but I thought maybe a fun thing to do with chat and the rest of you. We're going to play a game called King of the Castle, which I've never actually played, but it's about being a baron of the land of the kingdom, making smart decisions and ruling so that people are happy and things go well. But this is one of those games that has a lot of Twitch chat integration. So chat, watching at home, can appear in the game as fellow nobles and help make decisions for me. Also, I think they have like their own like currency that they can spend to help affect the game or something like that. I forget exactly what. It's a whole thing. So chat, as you're playing, you'll see an overlay pop up as we're going. So you get to use that to kind of mess around. And you can like make your guy so you can customize how you want your guy to show up. That's all neat. Anyway, so that's what we're doing today. And the subathon still continues. Friggin', I have no idea when this VOD's going up. The schedule is all screwy. But just know that, just for whenever this VOD goes up, just know that the current schedule is Sunday, August 25th will be the return to Supermarket Simulator. Monday, August 26th will be the React Andy stream. So if you want to see me react to whatever people suggested, that'll be Monday. Tuesday, August 27th will still be a day off. I still have to do my recordings for the gameplay channel and a bunch of other work, so I'll just be spending Tuesday for that. And August 28th, my actual birthday, which will be 2 weeks into the subathon, that will be the Retro Shuffler, Spicy Wings, and I think some mailbox openings, so that'll be Monday. August 29th, I don't know yet, depends how badly the 28th wrecks me. I might be able to do something during the day, but 29th during the evening, I'm out. And then August 30th through September 3rd, that's PAX weekend. So I also won't be streaming during that because I will be doing other things. But then we're just going to get right back into it. Right back to this streamathon, trying to finish up whatever we're missing and try to get through all these incentives. There's so many. We're going to keep unlocking more. All right, I've been yapping long enough. Let's get into the game. All right, there we are. As you can see, everyone, I've got we're connected to me on Twitch so that I hope you're all ready to go. Yeah, this was a game published by Team 17. So I haven't actually played the game at all yet, but again, if you go to customization, it gives you an idea of like how you want your guy to show up, which by my understanding, if you're watching on chat, you can use the overlay, and I think you can also choose how you want to appear. So I went ahead and just made myself and how I appear in all the different houses. I don't know if any of this will matter. This dude looks pimpin'. I think this is my favorite. But we'll go back and start a new dynasty. Ah! Monarch name. Jared. Dynasty name. What's the name of my dynasty? Please subscribe. We are the, we'll just be this. King Jared of the Subathon Dynasty. You know what? That works for me. King Jared of the Subathon Dynasty. Let us begin. Play on Twitch. Your viewers can join your game simply by typing into chat. Players who have bought the game will also appear in the story more often. Just more often, not only if you bought the game. So even people who have not bought the game can still appear. Fear not. Yep. I'll make sure I did that, but I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. All right. Choose 3 regions. Let's see. The barons are brash rural lords famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! The chiefs are honorable warriors renowned for their pagan religion and prowess in combat. The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. The grandees of the South. The grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god, so not chat. Patrician Yeah, patricians of the coast. The patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. Oh. Let's see. It's all like counts, patricians. Can I pick 3? I guess we'll do the chiefs. So we got ruthless aristocrats, merchants, and warriors. Okay, your nobles may now join via Twitch chat with !join, followed by a pronoun such as join she, join he, join they, join them, however you wish to do it. And it's just going to automatically sort your chat. There we go. We're being added in. There we go. There you go. You'd love to see it. Oh my god. Huh. Welp. Huh. We are Legion. I guess I'll just kind of let this fill up. We got 37 in each right now. This is a nice avatar. Thank you. I try to make sure I pick the clothes I thought made me look the most pimpin'. Yeah, this is fine. Right? This is fine. Change color to match the regions. Oh yeah, so you can see, like, if I click on you, this is how you'll look. And you can see, like, that you have 1,000 gold or whatever when I mouse over you guys. This is gonna be cool. Alright, how do you customize, though? I believe if you own the game, you can customize. Only if you own the game, but people who don't own the game, don't worry. You'll still have all the Twitch chat functionality. Alright, begin. And don't worry, if you've already begun, you can still join in. Actually, I'll add that into the... I'll add that to the rule set. Okay. So here we go. The path to victory. Acquire an heir, then complete your own ambition to win. Your first region will likely end in disaster. Okay. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Keep an eye on the region's schemes. If they pass all of their stages, they'll win the game. Be careful of the region's defiance stat. If it gets too high, the regions may rebel against you. Nobles. That's you guys. For the nobles to win, pass all 3 stages of your scheme. Each stage requires you get stats to certain levels, which are affected in votes. Yeah, I'll move my camera. How you vote is up to you. If your region's scheme to stop other schemes or for the good of the kingdom. And nobles, chat, if your defiance stat is high enough, you can rebel. This pauses your scheme and can be risky, especially if you have low military. Okay. Each season, you'll get 3 events to play. Click on one to get started. All right, let's move my camera here real quick. Chat. Go like... Guess I'll like go down here. Oops. Then chat, you can be like up there for now. If I have to move more stuff, I will. Alright. Okay, so I got 5 authority, 3,000 treasury, 5 stability. I'm King Jed. Alright, so coronation. This is your monarch, the streamer's character. They'll appear in most stories, but not all. These are the kingdom stats. If any of them are 0 at the start of a season, the game will end. Okay. There are region stats. Stats determine which events are generated. That's trade, farming, military, faith, and defiance. Defiance. If defiance is higher than both authority and stability, a region can trigger rebellion. This will pause a scheme and is risky if military is low. And the noble list. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Well, why the hurry? To delay any longer would make the nobles chat restless. And when chat gets restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Yeah, I'm just going to replace the word nobles with chat because that's just what's going to be. Very well then, what must I do? As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Of course. Shall we call chat in? Ooh, choices and stats. Certain choices will change stats. Some choices that do so will indicate this change here. Not all choices that change stats have these indicators, and they do not show the region affected. Voting. These are the upcoming choices chat will vote on. Each of these may change stats in some way. The monarch can change how a vote is run with a law. You may use one law per vote. Try using your veto on one option you dislike. And then voting. When the vote opens, nobles vote using the command ! Vote, followed by their choice of letter. All right, so you got that, chat? So it's vote, and then whatever letter for the thing you want to vote on. There's also a timer. Okay, so our first options is host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. -1,000 treasury, but increases stability. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath, which increases authority but lowers stability. Throw the king into the river. Up increases stability, lowers authority. And finally, troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield, which increases military but lowers authority. All right, so I'm allowed to veto one thing. I'm going to go ahead and veto C. We will not be throwing me into the river. How dare you? And I get to vote for one thing, and I don't know what I want yet, so we'll start the vote. Let us vote! Fellow noblemen! Oh, how do I vote? Do I do it in the chat? I see. 7 seconds remaining. Ah! Good! I see. Troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. I like it! That would be a great coronation for the king, should it not? Alright. That achievement. Stat changes! This changes which stat has been changed and by how much by. Okay, so with that, the north, if you're blue, your military is now mighty. Green, your military is now mediocre. And purple, in the east, your military is now strong. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They are even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. As you climb up onto the shield and... Oh, it's not even... I'm literally on the shield. It's sick. And hold your sword aloft, you realize that this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan under your weight. Hey! Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first into a puddle. In full view of half the city. At least the only thing hurt is your pride. I lost a point of authority. My authority is now dubious. Which one of you was it? Test up now. Which one of you was it? the caught emote. Ah, you got me. It was me. Let me resize my camera a little bit so I'm covering up a little bit less of these numbers. There you go. There we go. You're not missing anything underneath that. Alright, well, let's introduce ourselves to the council. Now that you're the king, your first duty is to meet with the council of nobles. Chat hail from across the kingdom. The wintry north, the desolate east, and of course the wealthy coast. Well, I'm gonna go introduce myself to the wealthy people. Hi there. Lord Patrician Captain Verdante. Hello. A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope to see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Well, a pleasure to meet you, Captain Verdante. To the chiefs of the north? Why, hello, Chief Ankerper. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Good luck with the days ahead, Your Greatness. You'll need it dealing with us lot. Fucking tell me about it. And finally, the Count of the East. Ah, Count L.J. Ridholm. One of my favorites, one of the finest. You look ravishing, my good sir. An honor to finally make your acquaintance. Your Grace, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Wait, what? The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as chat argues with each other and demand my favor. That sounds about right. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs. The monarch must acquire an heir and complete their ambition to win the game. A spouse is useful, but not necessary. Tell me about it, brother. Lopuhan, Marina, Philip, thank you for the resubs. And then chat, complete your ambition before a scheme or complete before a scheme or rebellion usurps you. Oh, my spy master. Hello. Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're a new and improvement. The nobles of the chat will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no? To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir, and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember me? Oh, wow. Pick a goal? Ooh. Ooh, what kind of victory do I want to go for? Military? Peacekeeper for stability. The greatest king who ever lived. The father of the nation. Farming. The architect of a new golden age, or as a saint. Kind of like going for trade. Money. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Alright. Now we may end the season. Each region will now vote for one of 3 randomly selected schemes. Oh, well, there we go. This is you, chat. Schemes are made up of 3 stages with specific stat requirements. Passing all 3 scheme stages places the region's claimant on the throne. Defeating me, and you win that, and that region of chat wins. Julian, of the Shokusetsura family, powerful business mogul, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Jerd. Something must be done. All right, so if you were in green and you're a patrician, you must vote. What? What's your scheme? To lower your own defiance, to raise stability, or lower treasury. Doppelganger, intimidation, or conspiracy. Green team only. I don't know exactly how the overlay works, but that should give you an idea of what team you're on. Okay. To lower my money? Voting is closed. Alright, rest of chat, get ready. Cool. The patricians plan to sink the king under an ocean of debt. Which, you know what? For being a bunch of merchants, that kind of tracks. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Okay. What about the rest of you? Valentin of the Pesville dynasty, legendary Eastern elder, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. My fellow counts! In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory. But not while the false King Jared wears the crown. Hold on. It's important. How do you plan on defeating me, Purples? Through sorcery, ascension, or possession? Sorcery. Got it. Alright, well. Sorcery it is, by raising authority? The Count's plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the king was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the Count must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Interesting. See you later. And the chiefs, the warriors. Lascal of the God of Clocks clan, sinister northern god speaker, stands precariously on a longhouse crossbeam, screaming like a fallen god. Chiefs of the North! We all know I should be on the throne, not this imposter King Jared. How do we make that happen? Alright, if you're blue in chat, time to vote. An uprising through subterfuge or Ragnarok? Jesus. So basically treasury, lower stability, or military. Okay, yep, I see there's not a lot of variety happening. Okay. Yeah, you seem to all be on the same page here. Okay. The crown won't stay on my head. It's fine, y'all get the bit though, right? Alright, so if you're blue in chat of the North, you need to raise your military. The chiefs plan to make an alliance with the ice giants to take over the kingdom. First, they must not be weak, or the giants will take their proposal seriously. To advance their scheme, the chiefs must raise their military to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Which, they're already at military 8. So that seems bad. Okay. Here you can review the region schemes and their claimants. When you have an heir, they'll appear on the right of this page. If your reign ends abruptly, the chat will vote for the next monarch. This vote is between the 2 regions with the highest combined stats and your heir, if you have one. So right now I have no heir. And there's actually a little check mark over here because the chiefs of the North, Chat of the North, has already gotten the military score. So maybe I can lower that. You can't see treasury or authority. It's up here. My authority is currently 4. My treasury is 3,000. Adopt a law. Here you can adopt a new law that alters how voting is run. You'll be able to adopt more once a year at the end of winter. I can only adopt 1 new law at a time and have a maximum of 3 laws to use. Ooh, what if I were to make it so that you guys can't see what each other's voting? What if I did that? Ooh, I could also lower the timer so it's harder for more of you to vote. Or, I can also adopt a law where if you vote for anything if more than 50% of the nobles vote for any one option, so if you all vote for the same thing, I would get the extra stability. Ooh, I like these. These are fun laws. These all fuck over chat. I call for unity! Now be careful how you vote. Alright. right. Ooh, so now we got several new things happening. We'll start with the chief to the north. Ooh, premium nobles. This is a player who has bought King of the Castle. They can set their customizations, get access to special outfits, and appear more often in storylines. MMO addicted? Your Majesty, will you tell these superstitious chiefs to get over themselves and let us harvest their trees? We need the wood for our craftspeople. Chief, Kuro Risopachi, I've told you 1,000 times, Count. The forest is thoroughly haunted. You'll damn us all if you go logging there. But you sold us a logging contract.
Can we overthrow the king?
Yeah, that's kind of your goal. It said contract has no exclusions for haunting. Oh. I get to choose who I side with. Do I side with the Chad of the North or Chad of the East? So it's all about their wealth. Your Grace, the chiefs can't be allowed to wiggle out of their commitments. Ooh. Some choices have uncertain outcomes called challenges. These can either be random or based on a stat. The percentage shows the chance of success. Ooh. We have a new vote. A vote for all of chat. I guess we're all voting on how we handle this situation. The count, so we can say the counts have a contract and they may go logging. We can also say that we let them harvest the lumber, but share the proceeds with the chiefs, spread the money around a little bit. We could turn the forest into a joint eastern northern hunting reserve, or fence the area off to make sure no one goes near it. Well, I could still choose to veto an option, which I'll veto the fence option, because that doesn't help anyone. Just saying, oh, no one gets to use it. That helps nobody. What's the point of that? Alright. Chat. My fellow nobles. What do you wish to vote for? This is cool. I will say nothing. Actually, is this how I vote? I don't think so. I don't actually know how I vote. Wow. That is very, very split. You want the hunting reserve? That doesn't help. Turn the forest into a joint eastern northern hunting reserve. A hunting reserve? That's not what we asked for. We need lumber, you fools. Defiance is now aloof. Alright. Purple nobles of the chat, your defiance is now 2. King Jerd Friendship Reserve doesn't really get off the ground, as the chiefs avoid it out of fear and habit. Blue chat, your authority is now ineffective. K-Kuna, brother. Still, at least it keeps the counts from hacking it down. Meanwhile, in the honor guard. Now that you are king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, your majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. It always is. Okay. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite gods, the chiefs with their most famous warrior heroes, the counts with the knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, and the patricians offer their greatest gladiators, champions of the arena. Think carefully, your majesty. These gods' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Ooh. So now I gotta pick a region of chat to be one of my personal guards? Tell me about the Northern Warriors. Bearded oafs with axes and no manners. They'll get drunk and cause trouble in the palace. Yep, chat. No discipline at all, and I can't guarantee they won't run off on some random quest. But they're honorable, and in a fight, unbeatable. Okay, tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Okay.
Jared, the kingdom's authority went down, not the chief's.
Oh. Stop it. You know what? That's fine. Because purple wins by authority going up, so... That's good. Tell me about the Coastal Gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who have turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people's to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? And what about these mercenaries? A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. I have made my decision. Let's see here. So whoever I pick, I lower their defiance. And whoever I don't pick raises their defiance. I could say I don't need an honor guard. I don't want to spend 1,000 money for a mercenary because if I run out of money, then the patricians win. You know what team you're on? There's like an overlay, I believe, that shows you. I have no idea what the overlay looks like. So that's the fucked up thing, is like I can't actually tell in chat who's on what team. Why is your person wealth down by 300? That's from the logging contract. Get fucked. I'm gonna choose the Eastern Knights. Yep. The Knights arrive a few weeks later. They are all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. And now we go to the missing nobles in the east. Lady Patrician Twilight Sunstar. Well, hello. Your Serene Highness, a number of patricians have gone missing in the east. They traveled to Count Billionson's castle to negotiate a trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago. Oh, hey, Count Billionson. The missing patricians never made it to my lands. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place. Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about? 3 patricians have gone missing. Lord Patrician PSAP 29, Noble Patrician P. Dillon 87, and Lord Patrician Spectre Shade. Where could they have gone? Just north of my estate lies the Mold Patter Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lakeland. To the south, Ilarian's Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wonders for the soul. I'm certain this is some kind of ploy by Count Billionson. In a few months' time, they'll quietly offer us a ransom. Blood and stars, don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We just have to decide where to focus our efforts. Ooh. Well, chat. Where do we look for our missing fellow nobles? You posted what the overlay looks like in the gaming chat and Discord. Thank you. That should hopefully be helpful for some people. Yeah, okay, so it's like a button in the upper left. Okay, there you go. Well, where do you want to search for your fellow missing nobles, chat? God, come on. Come on. We're not We're not even gonna pretend to look for him. Yep. I don't know what I expected. Didn't realize my veto power had a cooldown. Might be a little more careful with that from here on out. Yeah, Billinson. Rip Billinson. Rip Billinson in the chat. Rip. Count Billinson will instead be executed for abducting them. Well, but I did nothing. Purple Defiance is now grumbling, and authority is now dubious in the kingdom. Well, it's good authority. Off with you, kidnapper! You heard the consul. The stunned count is promptly dragged outside to have their head liberated from their shoulders. But after searching their keep, no trace of the missing nobles is found, prompting further fury from the counts. I didn't vote for this! Oh my god, Defiance 5? Aggrieved? Countess Marina Phillip says, Count Billinson offered you help in finding your missing nobles, but you execute them instead. It wasn't me! Now your nobles are surely dead, and Billinson died for nothing. It's not my fault! Count Billinson has died. PSAP died. Dylan died. But you've joined the council, whatever that means. Spectre Shade has also died. Chat, you have successfully killed 4 members of chat. It was a northern psyop? That's giving the North way too much credit. They're warriors. Ooh, boy. Okay, well, let's go move on. Nobles can use their wealth to bid on any building in any region, each of which affects a stat. Oh, so here you go, chat. This is what you can use your money for. This is done through an auction where only the 2 most funded buildings are chosen. When the auction is open, nobles can fund with the following command. Exclamation point fund, fund A, or fund B, fund C, fund D, fund E, or fund F, depending on where you are on the, on here. And then type in how much money you wish to fund towards it. Okay, so chat nobles of the north, you can choose between a fortress and a stadium. The chat counts of the east, you can choose between a monument and a thieves guild. And green chat patricians of the south, you can choose a cathedral or a theater. Auction begin! You get a full minute for this. Choose how you wish to spend your money. It may not be the wisest choice to spend all of it. You can see the current richest nobles over on the right. That's kind of cool. Good God. What if I need it later? We got a good 15 seconds to fund whatever it is you desire. Well, I see. So, blue chat nobles, you have funded a fortress which has increased your military by 1. Zan Rays are dropping a fat 1,300 on it. Purple chat, you have made a monument, increasing your authority. With a Fide. This is what you look like, by the way. Biggest contributor, here's Zan. And I guess that's it. It was only the two buildings. It's not even 1 per region. It's only 2. Oh, finding a spouse. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. There's one person you can't avoid. Your mom. Oh, well, okay. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I'm busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men? Women? You don't mind? I believe it was once the great Leon S. Kennedy who once said, women. Excellent. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Oh, what do you guys got going on down here? An unusual request. Hi, Monstrous Brad. Your esteemed highness, I recently arranged for the petrified bones of a long-dead giant to be imported to the coast from the north. I'm seeking your blessing to hold a spice festival in its ribcage. Excuse me, a dead giant? Chief Rotho from Blue? Your Majesty, this is blasphemous. In the north, we believe the giants are the children of the gods. To dig one up, take it from its homeland, and profane its remains, it must not be done. Should the patricians be permitted to hold a bazaar in the skeleton of a giant over the chief's religious objection? Huh. Okay. Go for it, dude. I say go for it. Chat, what do you... I mean, this isn't... Son of a bitch. Voting is concluded. Send gold and gifts to the blue chiefs of the north to smooth over their objections. Y'all just doing that to make me spend money? This does increase my trade, which I'm fine with. You send shiny baubles to all the chiefs who matter. The most zealous believers in the old gods grumble, but their more pragmatic peers promise to keep things calm. So, Green Coast, your trade is now opulent. If you are a blue member of the north, you just got a little extra money in your pocket. And I lost 500 gold. Okay. The Spice Festival, meanwhile, is a raving success, attracting visitors from across the kingdom to sample cardamom and saffron beneath the bones of an ancient behemoth. Hell yeah. I see that the money people of the coast are also having a poor harvest. Noble patrician Oventrop heroes? Unfortunate tidings, your august majesty. We have suffered an extremely poor harvest in the coast. Unseasonably bad weather is to blame. Oh yeah? Ooh, just lost 2 farming. Feels bad. What can we do about it? Not much, your serene highness. Even a king can't control the weather. Thank you. Regrettably, it'll be a tough winter. Alright. Yeah, there's nothing to vote on. You guys just lost 2 farming, so, yeah, sucks to suck. Recruiting a wizard? Oh, fuck. In the east, Count Y.B. Good stands on the ramparts of his castle, watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. Suddenly, the bats swirl down and begin to merge, coalescing into a black-clad figure. Suitably dramatic, I trust? Now, why did you want to meet me? If this isn't good, I'll give you a case of boils so hideous it'll make your own mother disown you. Count Y.B. Good. I thought we might have a common goal. The king has been overstepping his bounds recently, hasn't he? Well, the King's Watch did order a quarantine recently. Killed off a highly unique strain that I would have enjoyed with watching sweep the populace. Fine. I'll help you. If you take care of the bees for me. Did you say bees? Yes. On this plane, they're simple insects. But in the apiary, The world of dreams and magic. They're powerful and intelligent. Call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. But they won't harm non-magical folk, beyond the occasional sting. So you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Well, what's our total farming right now? 12. You did it. Good job. And just because the South already fucked up and lost 2 farming. Okay. Taxation? Here you can set different levels of tax or bribes for each region in my kingdom, potentially punishing some while rewarding others. Hell yeah. Region taxes. That sounds great. Balance the needs of your treasury against defiance changes. Remember, if a region's defiance is higher than both authority and stability, they can rebel, right? All nobles gain extra wealth here, but one region gains extra wealth with a trade bonus. Regions with a higher trade stat are more likely to get a trade bonus. Okay. So, this season, the patricians make an extra 500 wealth for selling snake oil that they claim cures scrofula. Everyone else gains 200. And I can tax those how I wish. Well, here's the thing. As we can clearly see, I just gave a lot of gifts and money to the people all over the north. So I'm going to need some of that back. And for the counts... Oh god, that is really expensive. Jesus. I need to lower purple's defiance. It's too high. I mean, I could just... No. I kind of need green's money too. Sorry. So, just this once. Just this once. Hey, I know you had a bad season, but hear me out. Oh, do I really want to give the counts a bunch of money, though? Holy shit, this is... shit. Huh. Let me think, hold on. Oh, frick. Tadamarius, thank you for the gifted sub. Yep, I gotta. It's not great. I don't love it, but I gotta. Oh, look at all these rich people. Oh, so if you got the little banner next to your name, these are people who actually own the game. So you can actually... You can boot up the game and change how you appear in my game. Alright, thank you all. Appreciate it. Bee killing monies! Oh boy. Eligible options. Let me start with that. Hi, Mom. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget. I suppose, but the alliance comes first. Alright. Let's see what we got. Your mother leads you to the Great Hall, where she's arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by a cloth. I don't even get to meet them? There's no time for sentiment. You just need a match that befits your station and suits your political needs. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Frida, firstborn daughter of the northern Schnur Escobar clan. Oh, Schnur? Nice daughter. Apparently, she can be a little shy with strangers, but I'm sure she's wonderful when she comes out of her shell. Alright, what else we got? She's made herself quite wealthy with a series of shrewd investments. People say she nurses a grudge, though. I can see the appeal, I suppose. This is Desdomena, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Otter Valinor dynasty. Forgive this snooty expression, I'm sure that's caused by an errant brushstroke. Spends most of her time with a fencing master, mastering the blade. I've heard rumor that she's training herself for an epic confrontation with an old rival. Intriguing. And finally from the coast we have Camilla, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Archmage Afro's estate. She wasn't originally an heiress, but her elder sister had an unfortunate accident. Oh, weird. Her interests are typical of the coast. Money, money, money. And making more of it. Unfortunately, she's quite bad at it. All her business deals seem to fall through. That's too bad. Well, what do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Fuck. I kinda don't love any of them. Huh. We don't have to marry. But I do think, perhaps, I want to appease some of the nobles. Killed her sister, bad with money, probably secretly the best one. Could be. Lessukai is making me gift a sub to the chat, by the way, so let me do that. Free gifted sub to the chat! That goes out to Youngster Guy. Show me Frida again. Big woman. She does have money. That's so mean. That's Domina though. But she's also like really good with the sword. Like that's kind of cool. And apparently she, her older sister had an accident, but apparently she sucks at business. Money, sword, or content? I have made my decision. This is actually really tough. I made my decision. The decision I have made with that choice in my mind. And soon I will speak that decision that I have made for these candidates are all wonderful. And when you hear this decision, you're going to think, dang, what a good decision this was. I'm so glad he made this decision that he is about to make. What a smart guy he is. And as king of the land, I totally understand why this decision is so important. Which is why I will make sure this choice is as important as it is. Because everyone here knows the importance of marriage is not just for the good of the land, but also for the good of me. To further demonstrate this, allow me to read from you a passage from our great Bible, the instruction manual to Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Set up your PlayStation console according to the instructions in its instruction manual. Make sure the PlayStation power is off before inserting or removing a compact disc. Insert the Castlevania Symphony of the Night disc and close the disc cover. Insert game controllers and turn on the PlayStation console. Follow on-screen instructions to start a game. Thank you very much for purchasing Konami's Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Before playing, please read this manual carefully to ensure correct use. So as you can see, that's why the decision that I've made is so important that I have made it. Which is why trying to filibuster my own thing. Alright, Camilla, come on. Let's go. Oh, lower defiance by 2? Fuck, that could have been way smarter about that. Maybe she's really good.
What is a man? A miserable and pile of secrets.
Yep. Hey, Chancellor. Your Majesty, there's a petitioner here to see you today. But not exactly sure where she's from. Oh, what does she want? You'll see soon enough. Hello. Oreed? Greetings, Your Majesty. My name is Oreed. I have a proposition for you. Is it marriage? I'll marry you. Please? Okay. 3 ships are docked in a harbor to the west. Their holds are packed to the gills with muskets and gunpowder, and they each boast a full battery of cannons. They're all yours, in return for a small favor. Is it marriage? I only wish to stay in this kingdom with your blessing and protection. I can show your soldiers how to use the weapons, of course, to avoid any accidents. Alright, what'd you do? I don't know what you mean, Your Majesty. I simply wish to keep my dealings private. You will forgive me, I hope. Fuck. Provide safe harbor for Oreed in exchange for muskets. Reject Oreed's offer and send her away, or confiscate the weapons and take her prisoner? Jesus, that's kind of fucked. I say nothing. We have like 200 nobles. Wow, this is way more evenly split than I thought it was going to be. That was really close. All right, we'll provide her safe harbor for guns. Blap, blap. All right. This has increased everyone's military by 1. Hey, maybe relax on this. Like, Blue's military is now unbeatable. Relax. Oreed demonstrates by puncturing a metal breastplate at 500 yards. The council clearly made the right decision. Speaking of the north, for some reason they have an event called Eaten by a Tree. Are you guys okay? Hey, Count 420 Fate 519. Your Majesty, Count MMO Addicted has gone missing in the King Jared Friendship Reserve. Their servants say he was eaten by a tree. Count MMO Addicted has died. I warned you, didn't I? Those trees are clearly possessed by evil spirits of the primordial north. Eaten by a tree? How does that work? Look, I'm not a tree wizard. All I know is that it isn't natural. Your Highness, please. We need to burn this stupid grove to the ground before people go missing. You won't go anywhere near it if you know what's good for you. Not another squabble between blue and purple. Again? Muster an army of loggers to chop it down. Set it on fire. Or just close it for good. I can let the vote go longer. I can also end it faster, I know. I believe we should log it. As that would be the most fair. Everyone gets more money in their pocket. You want money in your pocket, do you not, chat? Which is why we should log it. Fucking hate you, chat. This sucks. You're making the worst choice. Okay. I guess we'll burn it. I should have vetoed the burn. Fucking god damn it. You can't just burn our trees down. This is all your fault to begin with, 420 Fate 519. I didn't vote for that. We can and will. Time to avenge Count MMO Addicted. Fires are lit all around the ancient grove. Of course, any deliberate act of arson brings with it a few unintended flare-ups. Hundreds of innocent, non-creepy trees get burned in the process, as well as several pagan shrines. Good. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Lord Patrician Limited Edition Missile. Terrible news. The kingdom prospers. The treasury is practically overflowing. Lord Patrician VGBM. I didn't expect the new king to be competent. Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt him. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Yeah, you're not doing great. I got money, dude. Oh, I can adopt a new law? Swing votes? I can allow you to change your votes after picking one? That seems like a bad idea. Set the timer to 15 seconds. I kind of like the Monarch's Iron Choice. I'm gonna get rid of the Monarch's vote. It's just my voting power. I have none here with this many of you guys. One of our regions are able to rebel as their defiant stat is higher than both authority and stability. Okay. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they'll win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between two rebelling regions with as highest stats will determine the successor. So remember, chat, say there was a region to rebel. You could still win by joining forces with me in an alliance, and helping quash whatever foolish rebellion would even come. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow a monarch with a rebellion. Oh, huh. 0 stat endings. If stability, authority, or treasure ever hit 0, the rebels will win the Civil War. Right. So it's probably fine, I think. Don't worry about it. Let's go to the royal wedding real quick. Your wedding to Camilla is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're not the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bernard's Cathedral with Camilla at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do! For stability and authority! Take that! Lower your defiance! Alliance! After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Camilla, only dances with obvious reluctance. By the time you find yourself alone with Camilla, it's past midnight if you've never felt more tired. Neither of us asked for this union, but I assure you, it can blossom into something of a mutual benefit. Agreed. Excellent. I hope this alliance proves most fruitful indeed. You head to your separate bedchambers. Perhaps you will draw closer in time, but for now your wife is happy to keep you at arm's length. What do you mean? No, I quashed it! I lowered authority! You can't. Stop. A rebellion led by Rat Spoony Bard. A capital proposition. Maybe I can further appease you. Hi, Chief Fab 4. Hi. The gods are good. Our soldiers are renowned throughout the kingdom and beyond. We've awarded so many medals they could serve as full plate mail at a pinch, your greatness. Why don't I transfer some of our best troops to help police the capital? They'd improve security and show the Northern Army for what it is. The pride of the kingdom. Lady Patrician Minna TP says, you want to station soldiers in the capital? Your Serene Highness, think of the threat to your security. Let us make use of them instead. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Bring the northern soldiers to the capital. I would lose 1,100 treasury, but then 1,500 wealth to go to chat. Increased authority, lowered stability. If I order them to help out the green patricians in chat, it would lower their defiance, which is currently 0. But would also give them some farming and military. Or I can leave the troops in the north where they belong. Fuck. Oh, that is a lot of money. That's so much money. I could spend that money to make lower the defiance of blue. Green's defiance would go up, but I just married someone from there, so who gives a shit? Shit. Oh my god. I'm vetoing C. There's only gonna be 2 options. Look, my fellow blue nobles of the north, you have raised a mighty army, and it's impressive. And we shouldn't just let them go to waste. They shall be utilized somewhere, whether it's in the capital or guarding the poor farmers and traders of the south. They will be used. This, I assure you. You may vote. Oh, that sucked. Interesting, purple. Interesting. Good. I think that's gonna be scary. That's rough. So, this puts my treasury so low that it puts it... Oh wait, am I just above it? Hold on, I might be just high enough. Bring this... Alright, we're gonna bring these soldiers into the capital. Oh, I'm 50 below! Damn it! Oh, so that means Green's scheme objective is now complete. But I lowered the defiance in blue, so no rebellion. And blue, you just got a bunch of money in your pocket. You're welcome. The chiefs are delighted and praise your name throughout the north and to anyone who will visit. Soon, troops of rugged northern warriors with tattoos and bear pelt scarves are rolling through the capital, telling loud jokes amongst themselves as they pass. Other nobles aren't so pleased. Seeing soldiers in northern uniforms on the streets makes them very nervous. I don't care. Crime goes down, but more fear them than admiration. After settling in, the new guard starts shaking down grocery stalls for discounts. You what? I'm losing stability. Rebellion halted. Ha! You were what, 3 votes away from being able to rebel? I have halted it. Odd. The Kurth captain that you allowed to stay in the capital, the one who traded those weapons, she has been the cause of some concern. Nobles have complained that she has been rude and confrontational. She does not know royal etiquette after all. Worse, some suspect her of being a Kurth spy. Okay. You find O'Reed pacing the halls, far from her assigned chambers. What are you doing out of your room? Thinking. Is that a crime? It doesn't matter. I just have a lot to ponder. Well, I'm the king. Surely I can do something. She studies you for a moment, then shakes her head. I appreciate the offer, Your Majesty, but I must deal with this myself. Please excuse me. She walks away without another word, leaving you to ponder her secrets. Oh. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot the latest scheme. It's Miss Milligan. The treasury is practically empty, and the king is struggling to fund his ambitions. A perfectly placed to offer him a loan. So helpful of us. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the king's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here, and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. The king will be pleased. Well, I just got 2,000 money. And Missile and VGBM lost money. See, easy as pie. But it's not enough to bankroll the king. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. So now, to advance their scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons. And done. Alright, you did it. Well, far to the north, where snow blankets the landscape and wolves howl in the night, the chiefs plot to bring about the end of the world. Right. Ragnarok. Chief Wraithbone. Praise Morgana! Initial talks with the ice giants are going so well they've gifted us a new patch of fertile land in the northern valleys. Farming is now sufficient. Chief Agra the Horse. The gods are good. With luck, this will be the foundation of an alliance strong enough to rock the world. Aye! The ice giants are a formidable ally. Tall as a building and limbs like tree trunks, and those southerners don't know how to fight them like we do. But first we must offer them something the giants desire. A whole kingdom's worth of pillage. Just what I was thinking. If we fill the kingdom with bountiful goods and plunder, the giants won't be able to resist. For the next stage of the chief's scheme, they must raise other regions' trade to be a combined total of 12 or more in 2 seasons. And done. They succeeded. I still don't have an heir. How do I win again? I think I said trade. I don't think I'm winning. Like, even remotely. This is just chat battling with each other. Bounty hunters. Your Majesty, these good folk are bounty hunters, representing the Republic of Kurth, they say. King Jared, we greet you humbly. How may I help you? We are searching for someone, a fugitive, you might say. Last we heard, she went by the name O'Reed. What kind of fugitive is she? The ships under her command are property of the Republic of Kurth, as is their cargo. So here's my thought. If I say she's under my protection, they could very well cause a battle to break out. Which, if that's the case, I have the chiefs of the north to kick ass, and the sorcery of the counts, who actually aren't too bad either. Or if I say, if I don't know her, actually, I mean, neither one of these options are great. I'm afraid she's under my protection. As we feared, still, perhaps we can work out a deal. Okay. The Grand Pensionary of Kurth is offering a large bounty for the return of this woman, and we are sure that an esteemed king such as yourself will not risk drawing Kurth's ire. As proof of our goodwill, we will even allow you to keep the firearms that were stolen. Oh. Fuck. So if we hand over or read, I can get 2,000 money. Refuse. Or we can pay the bounty hunters to take someone else, which would make me lose 1,000 money. I veto. I am going to veto the discretion. I veto. No. You won't further increase military while making me lose 1,000 money. That helps too many of you. I'm vetoing that. So we either choose to hand her over and get a bunch of money, which sounds pretty great to me, or refuse the bounty hunter's offer and just war? I don't know. Vote. Guys, hear me out. Give me money. I would love money, please. You know what? I think I hate this game. I want money. No one will give me the money. Okay. Well, the bounty hunters protest and leave you only when you threaten to have them thrown out. Their parting words contain chilling warnings of Kurth's retribution, which you hope are only idle threats. Hey, they're gonna invade one of you guys. Horror in the east. Did you still missing people? Hi, Count Aiden Gray. Your Grace, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. Oh god, how many victims? Dozens, Your Grace, and only a few have survived the attacks. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. Ooh. Send the Count's army to deal with the abomination? Offer a substantial bounty on the monster? Maybe get some money? Or just say this is no concern of ours? To lower the farming instability? I mean, y'all got a pretty good army. Send in the army. Fuck them up. Are you fucking kidding me? Purple Counts, are you voting against your own interests? Are you trying to sabotage your own land? What are you doing? Purple wants low farming? Oh, I did not remember that. Shit. You would let your own people starve to further your ambitions. Wow. The monster continues to menace the east, growing more bold every day. You hear reports that it no longer confines its attacks to the nighttime. Soon, peasants are too afraid to tend their crops, which lie rotting in the fields by stabilities. Alright, well, so what bullshit do you guys want? Bro, we executed Count Billinson earlier because of our agenda. You're right. Oh, it's my wife, dude. What can I do for you? As you know, I run a very successful jeweler's guild back home in the coast. But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations, you know how it is. I was hoping you could push for some changes in the council. Eliminate some of the import duties on attaché jewels, perhaps. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair. Other regions just can't compete with us in the jewelry trade anyway. This would just be corruption. Using your personal connections to me, we have the same haircut. Using your personal connections to me just so that you would make more money? You had me at money. I'll assemble the council. So we can reduce the import taxes on gemstones, ban the import of all attaché gemstones. Do nothing. Hey, why do I want to ban it? Just want to ban it. She's told me to do the opposite of that. I can't even control the boat. I mean, it looks like I'm about to get plus 1,000 money. This game is hilarious, by the way. Stonks! Oh, dude, 69 votes? Let's go! Voting is closed! We'll reduce the import taxes on gemstones from Atesh. I also got +1 stability. Hell yeah. And money. North has gotten some defiance. East is now mutinous. The coast now has a trade monopoly. Yeah, there's worse things in the world. The other regions are outraged by the clear nepotism that's taking place, but Camilla pays them no mind. As profits pour in, she even shares a portion of the income with the treasury. Profit. And I think that's the end of the season. Ooh! New auction! You have so much fucking money! Holy shit, Blue! You all have so much money. Damn. Well, so once again, only the top 2 funded buildings make it. Whether that's in your region or not. So if you really want it, you need to just slam your money in there to try to defeat the other one. Okay? An aqueduct, a grand bazaar, a deer park, thieves guild, a prison, or a theater. So where do you want to spend your money? You have a full minute to do so. Mm-hmm. Fuckers. God, you guys are the worst. Still plenty of time. If you got money, you can still throw that stuff. The ability to join is in the upper left-hand corner. All right. We've made an aqueduct, increasing the North's farming, and a theater, lowering authority. I don't know what game code you're talking about. I don't believe there's a game code. God of Clocks throwing out all their money. Moby Dick throwing out almost all of his money. Wandering Bard. Oh, I got a lot of shit going on here, chat. Hold on. Your Majesty, a traveling bard. She says she's come to compose a song for you. How do I have no time for this. But you haven't even heard the verse I've been working on. Sally Six Fingers. You roll your eyes as the palace watch drag the bard away. They never learn. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Ooh, the Spy Master. You were the ice giants, I hope. Brutish creatures that live in the frozen wastes beyond our northern borders. In a time before time, they ruled the north and kept people as slaves. The chiefs are willing to let bygones be bygones. They're forging an alliance with the giants to bring down your kingdom. I knew it. That's even worse than I thought. Quite. My intelligence suggests that the chiefs have offered up the kingdom as plunder for the giants when the time comes. Not often I say this, but the kingdom's strong economy is a problem. Even ice giants can sense such a lucrative opportunity. What am I supposed to do? Tank my economy? That would be one strategy, yes. Why do you guys get to vote on this? Okay, so... Trust in the strength of our arms to defeat them. We can build a wall which would delay them for a season. That's actually pretty good. Or we send tribute to the ice giants. We can't trust in the strength of our arms because our strength is coming from the chiefs, and they're the ones who want Ragnarok in the first part, so... I veto C! I don't even know if this is a good choice. Everything kind of sucked. We send them tribute. Okay. Trade is now poor. Trade down. Trade down. The north is now furious. Fuck. The east is enraged. Tribute to ice giants. Have you lost your mind? You've certainly ruffled a few feathers, but hopefully it means you've slowed the chief's own giant courting tactics. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. About my heir. Your marriage to Camilla has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations, Arnor! The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But went about as well as expected. You're still in power, aren't you? You still got the crown on your head? That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child laying around here somewhere. I shall plan to adopt a low-born child from the orphanage. The nobles won't be too happy with a low-born child being elevated to the status of a royal. I urge you to reconsider. Okay. So then what about... Nah, I'm just gonna bang Camilla. I get a month off of work just to fuck? Hell yeah, dude. This rules. Love to see it. Back in the north, Chief Wraithbone is hosting yet another feast in his clan hall. Mead is being passed around in good measure, and some chiefs are dancing on the tables. That can only mean two things. Really good news, or really bad news. Aggro the horse! Pass me the drink, you old lout. I'm drinking until my ancestors feel it. Were those ice giants I saw on my way through your lands? Have we really done it? Your eyes don't deceive you, lad. They'll be marching with us come the morrow. The gods are good, but what happens after the ice giants march? Axe of my ancestors, I hadn't thought about that. Someone fetch me another drink, then assemble the other chiefs. Quickly, damn you. Oh, you didn't think this plan through? Weird. Oh, you gotta vote right away? Open to chiefs of the north only. Blue, you gotta vote. What's your next goal? Devastate the kingdom. Okay. I'm gonna pretend to be the rescuers. You're just raise everything. Cool. Your goal is now to lower stability. There won't be much of a palace left after this, but we'll build a new one. Bigger and fancier, with more bones. More bones! Ale sloshes all over the floor as Chief Wraithbone teeters on the edge of a bench. Either way, we'll sort it out when we're done pillaging. For now, let's party! We do need to make sure the kingdom is sufficiently unstable, don't forget, or you'll unite and repel us, ice giants or no. For the final stage of their scheme, the chiefs must lower stability to 2 or less. The end game? At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, they'll be decided at random. If stability, authority, or whoever takes 0. Okay. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. I've only just now started fucking. In the east, Count YB Good and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim windowless tower, swept by howling winds and lashed by rain. You've done an adequate job destroying the bees. I suppose I won't give you leprosy. My thanks, great wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome king? This is for purple. Purple, you get to vote. Curse him with a fate worse than death, or send him far away so that King Jerd can never return. Okay. I like this. I'm eating a snack, hope you don't mind. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Good. Good. Far, far away. That can be done. I will steal the king away through the apiary, where distance works differently. But the apiary is a land of dreams, and in times of turbulence, nightmares. It must be peaceful if I am to navigate that far. Yes, that can be done. We'll make sure the kingdom's as peaceful as a sleeping lamb, and everyone's dreaming pleasant dreams. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise stability to at least 6. This is glorious. This is glorious. So now, the blue chiefs want to lower my stability, and the purple counts want to raise it. I love that. Now then. Taxation. Huh. There's kind of part of me that just wants to bribe everybody. He's like, we're all pals here, right? Huh? Right? We're all friends here? But look how much money Blue has. This is really funny. Let's see. Well, we tax the patricians, and we bribe the others. There. On the verge of rebellion. I mean, like, don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. I'm gonna read the fine print before you guys do anything. Shut up. Your Majesty, do you recall the loan agreement I signed with the patricians? No, do you even tell me about this? I sent you the contract. You stamped it with the royal seal. The royal seal. Should have asked me face to face. Understood. My apologies. It turns out there are some hidden catches. Oh, weird. That's why I taxed them. The interest they're charging looked very reasonable at first, but it's doubling every 2 weeks. Before long, things will get exponential. How didn't you spot that? It was written in obnoxiously small print. Each letter was the size of an ant's breakfast. Luckily, the patricians aren't pressing us for repayment yet, but there are signs that they're tricking the other regions into similar agreements. Oh, whoa. Dude. Is Green just trying to scam everybody with, like, crypto? We'll call a council vote to stop the Green patricians before it's too late. That's what I'm saying. We can hit the coast with a punishing trade embargo. Pay off the other region's debts from the treasury, which only delays the scheme for a season. Alright, we can't do anything about it. What are we? Economists? Well then. Everyone from Green's like, well, I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do. It's so weird. Yes, good. Give me one more authority. I lost the stability, though? Uh-oh. You call an embargo on goods from the coast, angering the politicians and crippling their economy. It's bad news for the rest of the kingdom, too. A lot of people rely on those goods. Oh. This is an outrage! We've done nothing outside the bounds of the law! Besides, you need us. You can't keep this up forever. Bro, I see through you. He's right. After a few weeks, inundated with complaints from merchants, you're forced to lift the embargo. But the coastal economy has taken a body blow. Body blow! Meanwhile, we go to the east. Hey, Aiden Gray. Remember when I came to you with word of a monster preying upon peasants in the east? Yep. I have reason to believe that the culprit may be one of my fellow counts. Count Slime King Cavemaze, to be precise. The peasants believe that Count Slime King Cavemaze transforms into a colossal bloodthirsty beast once every 7 nights. Why do you trust the word of peasants? You can learn a lot from peasants if you care to listen, which I do. Pray do not call a public vote on the matter. It would embarrass Count Slime King greatly for no good reason. could just arrest him right away. Send a team of inquisitors to investigate these claims. Or do a vote. If I do a vote, though, everyone in chat is just gonna be like, hang him! Which is how you solve most of your problems. I don't know if sending, like, a carrier pigeon that just says, hey, knock it off, does a whole lot. I think, in fairness, it would be investigated. We need to see if there's any truth in the matter. A team of inquisitors are dispatched to investigate the claim that Count Slime King sometimes turns into a monster. Hopefully they return intact. Alright, well, whatever. Explosion at the port. Keen Viper? Your Majesty, a ship exploded at the port. The water swelled like a tidal wave and my whole town was devastated. How could this happen? I have no idea, Your Esteemed Highness. All I know is that a ship arrived from Kurth just yesterday, and now my docks have been destroyed. Oh, depths below. Ooh. The patricians just lost a point of trade, and Keen Viper just lost 750 money. If I may, this may be the promised retribution from Kurth. Retribution? This was an attack! You cannot let this stand, Your Majesty! Ban exports to Kurth and place high tariffs on their goods.
I have to meet up with some friends for dinner. Please don't kill my avatar if he shows up, Jerd.
I plan on killing your avatar immediately. Command Ori to patrol the coast in her gunship. Focus on rebuilding and avoid angering Kurth further. Or hand Ori over to... I refuse to hand her over. We are vetoing that. We've already committed to protecting her, and we shall stay committed. Now vote! Oh, wait. Ah, fuck. You all suck. All of you suck. Yeah? Purple! Purple, you want to raise stability. I was lowers authority. Oh, I see. Yep, y'all suck. This sucks.
It's not about who wins, it's about who loses.
Yeah, it's me. I lose. Pretty badly, I might add. Though you try to avoid stoking the fire, Kurth does not relent so easily. Patrician trade vessels continue to be sunk, and local nobles grow ever more angry at the inaction. As the months stretch on, the coast finds itself in a constant cycle of rebuilding. You know it'll be a long while before this one blows over. Yeah, this sucks. End the season. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Let me show you something. These documents represent the accumulated debts of all the other regions in the kingdom. How did you manage that? I thought they'd know better than to accept loans from us. Oh, they did. But there are plenty of independent moneylenders they've taken loans from over the years. Banks in Kurth, Atesh, and Tavolin. I bought up all those debts for myself. Tavolin was so pleased with the generosity of my terms, they even offered us an alliance. If the patricians are ever in trouble, Tavolinese soldiers will march to our aid. The coast just got +1 military. Genius. So now the chiefs and counts owe us half their wealth, and the king owes us absolutely everything. Indeed. All that's left is to decide what we do when it's time to collect. Oh, green vote! Green vote! Really? Okay. I mean, it is kind of high. Yeah. So now green is trying to raise their own military, their money military. Let's wring all the juice we can out of this lemon. Hang on, if we try this, won't other regions just fight back with like soldiers? That's why we can't negotiate from a position of weakness. We must ensure our military is up to snuff. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise their military to at least 9. Oh, I get new laws? If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they all gain 500 wealth. Real gamble. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 treasury. I mean, I don't think any of these really help all that much. The kingdom is in rebellion. Cool. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. I'm just trying to have a baby. Oh my fucking god. Well, at long last, the chiefs have reached their boiling point. You were confronted in your throne room by Chief Libethson, his tattoos seeming to shift in the light of your braziers. The chiefs of the north will rip the false crown from your head and stomp it in the mud. We'll be fighting for glory, for honor, and for Lascar, the true king! Oh no? This is a formal declaration of war. The next time we see each other will be on the battlefield. One day I will see your head on a spike! The defiance is now treasonous. Cool. I didn't expect him to move so boldly, your majesty. Hey, what are our chances like? Well, we're badly outnumbered. Your hopes are slim. Cool. The leader of the rebellion is Chief Michael Castaldo. As reason for the uprising, he's citing your past transgressions, mainly burning down the ancient northern grove. Not my choice! Now's the time for swords, not words. That's right, your majesty. The kingdom is divided. There will be a lot of death and suffering before all this is over. I can't wait! I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Ooh, the Inquisitors return. Your majesty, after they rose in rebellion, the accursed counts turned on my Inquisitors. They hunted them down and hanged them like common thieves. Jesus. Alas, I can no longer investigate the monster in the east for you. But listen to me now. You must destroy these godless Easterners. Teach them a lesson for what they did to my people. They'll die screaming. Yes, that's what I wanted to hear. Good luck, your majesty. A few weeks later, in a skirmish between the patricians and the counts, the eastern soldiers unleash a terrible beast upon the battlefield. Oh, bigger than a bear, clad in midnight black fur, the claws and teeth like scimitars, it rampages through your coastal troops like a knife through butter, inflicting mass casualties. From that point on, the counts unleash their pet monster on your soldiers again and again. Occasionally, they lose troops in the process. The beast is indiscriminate in its slaughter. Ooh, the coast and the east both lost military points. But also kind of fucked up that the purple basically had, like, a werewolf, and their solution was to weaponize it. Hundreds of coastal soldiers die at the monster's claws. The effect on morale is devastating. Rebels gain a victory point. Good. Great. Opening strike. Chief Michael Castaldo. My dear Counts of the East, thank you for joining us in our righteous war against the tyrant King Jerd. Count Duxarian. Is in our best interest, enemy of my enemy and all that? Well, before you commit your troops, you must decide where to direct your opening strike. Uh-oh, is it vote time? We can launch a preemptive strike against the patricians to cripple the military capabilities. If we suspect the patricians may join our cause, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low. You could also call upon the church to condemn the king. Or finally, you can send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. Purple vote. I hate all of you. All of you. This sucks. Yeah. Yeah. The Count's smuggle a secret message to the patrician. Succeeded. Good. Cunning patricians of the coast, too long have you suffered under the yoke of the king's tyranny. Join us in our righteous war, and if we win, we'll eliminate your taxes. They speak truly. Why did we never think of things this way? The patricians are emboldened by the call to rebellion. Of course, they can only act if their defiance is high enough. Well, they're vengeful, so... And that leaves just me. Yeah, keep in mind... Only one of you wins. This isn't a big group victory. Only one region can win. All right? So looking at this, green with your conspiracy, you need to raise your military by up to 3. Purple is still trying to increase my stability to 6, while blue wants my stability at 2 or less. There can only be one of you. Oh, my heir. Hold on. We got special Jared only things. My heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the console holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The console hall is filled with nervous silence. My daughter, giving me +1 stability! Yes! Hi, Linky Yoshi. Your esteemed highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? Jerd 2. Yep. I'm sure little Jerd 2 will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill my ambition to win the game. Great. See? I still got a shot at this. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like the shadows of clouds. Flags are flying. Drums are pounding in rhythm with the marching of boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war.
We rebel with our brethren or with the giants. I say good day. Good day, sir.
I will defeat you. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the north is trying to link up with the army of the east. If we take them both on at once, we're in trouble. Our only hope is the patricians. Against both armies at once, they'd be outnumbered. But perhaps they can take one of the rebel armies by surprise before the two can join forces. We have no choice but to strike one or the other before it's too late. What are your orders, Majesty? Yeah, get him. Whatever. I know you're gonna betray me. Alright, green boat. I have an heir. I have the trade. I can still be victorious. You can still join me on the victorious side and not rebel. Cool. Or, you know, fuck me. Those damned cowards! Cravens! Treacherous, yellow-bellied, lily-flavored, chicken-hearted bastards! Yeah?
Jared the second? Nah, fam. Jared 2.
Yeah. Report? Instead of just engaging the enemy, the patricians told their army just to hang out. Do nothing. Oh my god. You got 3 victory points? Why? A healthy mix of cowardice, self-interest, and lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging their bets and waiting to see who comes out on top. Bastards! We're defenseless now, Your Majesty. The armies of the chiefs and the counts were camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. If we want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, train up a citizens' militia. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. And I'm in a trade war. Hi. Look, the Norse trade is destitute, though, so there's that. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for perceived crimes against them. Notably, your refusal to surrender Ori to their custody. We don't need them. Right? We must do something. Between this and the rebellion, our people will soon run out of basic necessities. Fucking Christ. Escalate the trade war by raising tariffs on Kurth goods. Import essential goods from Ashmead instead of Kurth. Lower tariffs and offer exclusive trades to Kurth as concession. Send in the Navy to take Kurth's goods by force. These are all pretty bad. Whatever. Do your worst, chat.
Of course the North rebels, you killed our trade, you monster.
No! You were playing a coup from the very start! You literally chose Ragnarok! Only green can vote? I guess that's because everyone else is openly rebelling, huh? That makes sense. My authority is 0. I lose. Our faith is now heathen. The North are heathens. Cool. Well, you guys want to build a building? With all that fucking North money? Whatever. Build whatever you want. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Okay. A library. That sounds nice. At least it's actually pretty close in the funding. Well, we're now going to build a library and a fortress. Going great. Why do you ask? Yeah, something's wrong? Tell me about it. Hi, Psycho Shin. Greetings, Your Serene Highness. Do you have a moment? Yeah. I've spoken to my fellow patricians and we're all in agreement. You are not capable of leading us to victory in this war. We think it would be best if you step down before the realm suffers any further. They'll never take my crown! And who will stop them, your august majesty? You alone? We've already sent word to Chief Michael Castaldo. He's agreed to a truce if you step down. I'm sorry, your majesty, but this is your only choice. You've lost the confidence of your vassals. Abdicate or face a kingdom united against me. Or take my crown off my dead, cold body! I will face a kingdom united against me! Ah! The capital's gates are thrown open, and the besieging forces pour in, not to loot, but to negotiate. The war is already over. All that's left is haggling. Noble Patrician Psycho Shin and Chief Michael Castaldo meet to discuss what to do about the king. We can make it look like an accident. Works for me as long as he's dead. You're still sitting on your throne, shouting orders that no one listens to, when Chief Michael Castaldo arrives leading a group of grim-faced soldiers. The official story is that you tragically tripped and fell down the steps in front of your throne, directly onto a sword. Bad luck, really. Well, now you have to vote who actually wins. A or B. There can only be one, purple or blue. Now you must vote. Now where do your loyalties lie, chat? Oh, wow, that's close. Oh, that is close. Oh! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god! I made it a tie. I made it a tie. Purple wins! The next monarch shall be purple! During a rebellion, the Loyalists decided the rebels had the right idea about King Jared. He was unceremoniously murdered. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the team's time to scheme once more. The chiefs, led by Michael Castaldo, launched a rebellion that accomplished nothing besides further eroding the king's authority. With the king's credibility in tatters, Valentine of the Count seized the moment and seized the throne. King Jared the Unready. Wealthiest noble was Duke Nauticus, poorest noble, Cherry Bomb Games, and I assume everyone else who had 0. Or region stats. Damn. What happened to Jared too? Fucking doesn't matter, I guess. Your second game will include Dynasty events, which continue the story of previous events. Oh, Christ. Your nobles will return to their previous regions and keep their wealth. Well, chat. Thanks. I see at no point was there ever a pathway that you wanted to collaborate and work together for the good of the kingdom. You just wanted to see me fall. Did y'all enjoy that? Was that kind of fun? So, if any of you own the game, it allows you to go into customization, and this lets you set how you look. So if your guy appears in the game, you get to see how you look. But this is only if you actually own the game. For everyone else, it's just completely random. Although you still get to choose, like, yeah, your pronouns and stuff when actually joining the session. And basically what it came down to, because it was a tie vote, it said it was just randomly chosen, and it randomly chose purple. Well, we can go again. That only took like 2 hours. Now that more people are here and that more people understand how it works, we could go again. We go again. Alright. Monarch name. Jared. But better. Of the... I'll just keep it the Subathon Dynasty because I can't really think. Oh, is it continue that keeps the same thing? Or does that goes back to the... Oops. Oh, so if we continue, then I'm playing as King Valentine? Is that what you want? Do you want to continue this, or do we want to like pick all new regions and all that? We'll do, let's put up a vote. Because I don't know. Because if we do a new game, we could choose new regions. But if we continue it, then like all the stuff that King Jared did could matter in here. Well, what do you want to do, chat? Alright, it's like 80% new game, so let's go with that. Alright, new dynasty. Okay, so play on Twitch. Yeah, we could keep purple in there because purple won, and then bring in red and yellow. We could do that. That sounds good. Alright. And now you can join. Exclamation point join, followed by your preferred pronouns. Otherwise, they'll just get you a random they them. Yeah. Look at this roster. God damn. I think it just randomly chooses where you go. I don't think you can choose which region you're part of. Fairly certain it's random. Wow, it's gonna be like 50 in each. God damn. Love to see it. So many people. Alright. Yeah, it's like 50 people each. It says you can pick the region? Oh, players who own the game can do that. You actually have to own the game. Not just randos. We got the Barons, the Counts, and the Grandees. Grandees nuts. Got them. Alright, that's 50 in each. You can keep joining, don't worry. Alright. To my coronation. Hello, it's me. Alright. Shall we call the nobles in? Our first vote. What kind of coronation should we hold for the king? Everyone's favorite. I don't want to say anything. You guys do whatever you want. Whatever you want to do. Whatever. Cool. Oop. Wow. By just 2 votes, you're making I lose like half my money and you all get money? Fuck you, chat. I don't want that. I thought maybe this time we could be different and we all collectively work together, perhaps? Dignitaries arrive from all corners of Celestath, and it's only appropriate you show off. A trained eagle drops a ruby-encrusted crown atop your head as you stand on a golden podium. The odd crowd includes such influential figures as the Dukes of Sal, the Princes of Thalion, and even a pearl bearer from Atesh. Lucrative trade deals are stuck in the evening's feast. Everyone gets money. Cool. Only the Grand Pensionary of Kurth is not in attendance. Alright, let's meet my consul. Hello. Alright. Well, let's go re-meet the Councilman of the East. Hi, Count MMO Addicted. Nice to meet you. To the Barons of the March. Hello, Lady Castlegrim. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Yes, that we will. And to the Grandees of the South. Hello, Grandee Artani. May the ninth God bless your reign, your highness. I trust you'll conduct yourself with honor and faith. Yeah, definitely. Gonna do all that. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the king will remember you? Well... I have no idea. I said trade, and no one really seemed to be all about that. Everyone's stats are actually pretty good right now. I shall be father of the nation. I'm gonna go with farming. Whatever. Everyone wants to eat, right? I'm just here to help with that. You're welcome. Karzak of the Marina of Philip dynasty, powerful Eastern chess master. Chess master? Alright, yeah, now you guys get to start your bullshit. Now, how do you wish to bring me down, Purple? If you're in the East, you must vote! Will you use intimidation, an uprising, or ascension? No sorcery this time. Really? By lowering your own faith, you godless heathens. Alright, there you go. So Purple's trying to lower their faith. The Count's plans to induct the king into their secret cult and offer him immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. To advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons, or 3 turns. And red? Sybil of the Psycho-Shin bloodline, charismatic marcher Helion, stands before a blazing hearth, rowing with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I'll know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Red, now you must vote. How will you try to overthrow the king? Through sorcery, subterfuge, or gunpowder? Okay, I see you all are choosing the gunpowder route. Got it. Just the one person who said subterfuge. The Republic of Kurth has this substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible king would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the king's wrath. To advance the scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. And for the yellow, Santana of the Sojochi-sama lineage, powerful southern orator, stands bathed in sunshine, ranting in a fury. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees nuts of the south. This is a stain on our honor. We must not allow to go unanswered. Yellow, how do you wish to take over the throne? Using a doppelganger, a witch hunt, or fervor? Interesting. Going with a witch hunt using faith. We going crusading, lads. There are all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the south is beyond reproach. To advance the scheme, their grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. All right, so there's your current objectives. Meantime, I get to pick a new law. Go with the Monarch's Iron Choice, though I do like Stop the Count. The Honor Guard. Baron Modern Time Croissant. My liege, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? If you let us host it in the march, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle would boost our economy massively, and of course, I'm confident the March of Veterans will win. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and be done with it? Battle royale kind of sounds tight. Problem is, if I do a battle royale, is I wouldn't have any money. Since chat made me spend over half my money in just the opening ceremony. Oh wait, this isn't treasury, this is wealth. Modern Times Croissant's gonna pay for it. Yeah, you do it. Huzzah! I would begin organizing the event at once. Modern Times Croissant's wealth, you now only have 550 gold. Too bad. Thanks for paying for that. Appreciate it. And now your trade is now opulent. A week later, you receive word that the Battle Royale is due to begin. Held in the battlements of Baron Modern Times Croissant's fortress. You travel down to the spectacle along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Ah, chat. Ah! Murder fans. Welcome, one and all. Today's competitors are Eastern Knights of the Order and of the Drowned Rose. Fierce battle nuns from the south and the Baron's battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Who will you support, your highness? Battle nuns? Because that sounds awesome. Watch the fight. The bell rings! The battle nun leaps forward, her sword flashing. The Eastern Knight parries effortlessly, singing an ancient war poem. The battle nun dances back, fluid as a viper, and turns her attention to the marcher soldier. Sparks fly as blades clash. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its marks. Blood sprays, and finally someone stands victorious! It's the marcher veteran! Damn it! Oh well. I told you, it looks like you have a new honor guard, Your Highness. With that, the battle is over. Everyone agrees it was a fine day out for those who survived, and the marcher army attracts a new wave of recruits. A theft! Baron Theranium Dragoon. Your Highness, this is an outrage. I demand justice! Last week, Grandee Starreach shook my hand as supposed to show a reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Grandee Starreach. God above nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. My liege, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Starreach's ancestor called inquisitors on my ancestor for being a demon worshipper. That's because his ancestor was growing horns from his forehead. Enough! I know Starreach stole my priceless ring. It brings the much great luck and bounty, and my dear niece is to wear it when she marries. And now we vote. And send the Chancellor to the South to investigate, arrest the Grandee Starreach immediately, or leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situations themselves. I'm gonna veto C. Because that's no good. Now you vote. I'm sure Chad is a fair and just people. Okay, looks like it's going to be sending the Chancellor to the South to investigate. Which makes sense to me. Theranium Dragoon thanks you profusely, but the Grandees are furious that the accusations are to be taken seriously. Well, if there's no problem, there shouldn't be no problem in just looking. Goodness me, I do enjoy tales about such mysteries. I shall do my best. Anyone else need some shit? Hordling attack! Uh-oh. Hey, Kiar Sith Court. Your Highness, I'm ruined! Hordlings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away! What's a hordling? Grubby little creatures like fat green babies with claws. Hard to kill. Fire's the only way to get rid of them permanently. Whatever you do, we should do it soon. They're eating all of my grapes! Can't your fellow Grandees help out? My plight is of no interest to them. Alright, I shall assemble the council. Okay, so... Poor Yellow is, running out of wine. Burn the vineyard with the hordlings inside. Strong-arm the other Grandees into sending military help. Or hire an adventurer from the guild to investigate. I don't think investigating is gonna do much. If we choose number 2... Chat would get some money. Okay. Chat really loves the idea of having money in their pockets. Good. When the Grandees grudgingly send in their token force, a slaughter ensues. The Hordlings put up a meager fight before scurrying into the hills. Peculiarly, the Grandees discover that the Hordlings filled Grandee KR Sithcor's wine cellar with spoons. So many that it's almost impossible to move down there. Oh, you may have lost your grapes, but now you got spoons. It will take some time for the vineyards back up to full production, but Grandy KR Sith Corps is grateful for the help. And KR Sith Corps, you got a little bit of money. And I think we're able to end the season. Ooh, time to build. Keep in mind, only the top 2 funded buildings will be built. I like seeing this. There's actually a mix of colors in the top richest people. It's not just all one color. That's nice. Grand Bazaar, a theater, an observatory, a stadium, a cathedral, or a prison. Place your funds now. Okay. Ooh. I see what's going on. Okay. We have built the observatory and a cathedral. Wow, a lot of people threw a lot of their money out there. Look how close these fundings was. Oh, hold on, I gotta find a new spouse. Hopefully I get better options this time. Maybe I won't this time. What if I don't? Okay, so then. A tasty innovation in the East. Count Syrian Reverie. I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Grace, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention in the history of mankind. I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Majesty. Show me! Behold! He holds in the air a plate! Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time! Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. Magnificent. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone will be enjoying a nice Syrian reverie for lunch. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a Syrian reverie is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Oh, treasury too low to do one of the options. Chat, I'm gonna make a Syrian reverie. What do you all want? I get mine with peanut butter, jelly, and Doritos on it. Place your boats, chat. Ooh. Actually gonna get a little tight. Really? You want to give it to the servant? What are y'all doing? God, you guys suck so bad. Drakov's bones! He wouldn't have invented this snack if I hadn't specifically requested a convenient meal!
You were almost a Jill Irian Rivieres.
Despite Count Syrian reveries, protestations, the servant is brought before you. Hello, your majesty. Most people call me Footlong due to my, large feet. Yep, we're calling Footlong. It is decided, henceforth, this innovative dish shall be known as a Footlong. Oh, +2 trade to the east. Footlongs prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between 2 pieces of bread. Yeah, but is it 9.5 inches long? Alright, let's follow up on this ring search. Your Majesty, I found Baron Thorium Dragoon's ring, but the situation is delicate. Grandy Starreach's niece has it, because Thorium Dragoon's niece used it to propose it to her. Oh, my guardian Starreach doesn't understand true love. My dear Juliet and I are meant to be together, feud or no. All we want is a quiet life, a little garden, a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using the feud to fuel a full-on rivalry between the barons and the grandees. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help but feeling this for the young couple. Is there a way we could resolve this peacefully? Well, I cannot provide a dowry because I am poor. Look. These are 2 young lesbians in love. And I'm an ally, so I shall publicly bless the couple's union. Oh, cheers, your majesty. You formally bless the upcoming marriage of Juliet and Ophelia. Both barons and grandees are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their centuries-long feuding tradition. As wedding preparations begin, the story of the love-struck couple catches the imagination of the Marcher peasants, who work together with a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. Yeah. Meanwhile, I believe that's everything. Okay. Amidst the dark and foreboding forest, a small, squat castle stands over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Baroness Lord Nanfudel, have the merchants from Kurth arrived with the gunpowder? Baron Alvirian rule? Not yet. They still fear the king's reprisal, not to mention their own government. Then our work is not done. We need to weaken King Jared's grip. The Baron's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. I hate these conspiracies against me. Ooh, the grandees strike a lucrative trade deal with Kurth worth 500 wealth. All other nobles gain 200 wealth. Damn, Yellow's rich. I have to be a little tax here. The boy needs some money. I really want to bribe the grandees. I don't think I'm quite in a position to do so. Alright, we'll keep it simple. We'll keep it simple. Oh, do I get to see my new wife options? Alright, let's see them. So first off, we got Nymphadora. That's an awesome name. The eldest daughter of the Eastern Kitanuba dynasty. According to the accounts, she's a little naive, but that may just be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the Eastern courts. Hi there. Nymphadora? She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there conducting bizarre experiments. She's gotten in some trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but it didn't come to anything. And her name's got Nymph. It's Nympho's in the name. From the south, Zacintha, this eldest daughter of the Blitztrooper lineage, prone to depressive episodes, apparently, but she means well. Like many in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. Actually, she's a little intense. She calls herself an avatar of the ninth justice. Okay. And finally, we have the March's offering. Gloria, scion of the prestigious Arbitrario bloodline. A typical baroness, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. And apparently she's a hell of a fighter. Brave as a lioness, tough as nails, a terror to behold. Oh, and she's not popular with the peasantry. Something about her sets their teeth on edge. What do you think? Her name is Nymphadora. Nymph's in her name. Show me Nymphadora again. Wood. She does crazy science? I've made my decision. Zacintha of the South. Look, I know she's like depressed and all that or whatever, but I can fix her. Oh, are we following up on the lesbians? Your Majesty, the couple from the March in the south are here to speak to the council. We are! My liege, you brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Ophelia. But it's not all good. We wanted to get married and start a farm together. Enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals, and the wedding would be tiny, 300-400 people at most. But of course, Thoranium Dragoon and Starreach refuse to give us anything. Please, my liege.
This is high treason. The Marches shall remember this insult.
I didn't betray nothing. I just picked who I wanted to bang the most. Thoranium Dragoon, and Starreach not supporting their daughters? Wow. Okay, so we got some options. Thoranium Dragoon should give the couple some Marcher land. That's so Thoranium Dragoon would lose some money. Or we can make Starreach give up some land and she would lose some money. Or the couple should forge their own path in the east. Kind of fine with almost all of these options, to be honest. I mean, not this last one. I'm going to veto this last one because, frankly, we support the lesbians. All of purple would vote for the thing that gives stuff to purple. That tracks. Alright. They shall forge their own path in the east. Few nobles want their relatives to become humble farmers, especially if it's because of a whirlwind romance with someone of rival lineage. Neither the barons nor the grandees are happy. But the counts welcome them eagerly, even giving them some scrubby land to live on. It turns out the lovers have a knack out for wilderness life, helped along by the lucky ring, and they quickly cultivate a thriving farm that brings prosperity to the area. +2 farming to purple? Some people in purple also got some money? Juliet and Ophelia even named their first child after the king. Little Jared grows up peacefully in the country, far away from the feuding families. Ah, hell yeah. I'm so honored. Oh, the little hordlings are striking back at the vineyard. Hey, Kiar Sithgor, good to see you again. The hordlings, they've returned! The soldiers we sent only got rid of them temporarily. They've taken over my vineyard again! Those little bastards are impossible to kill. Oh, hi, Draconix. Never mind that. Your Highness must act quickly to alleviate the spoon shortage in the south. Spoons are disappearing from all across the region. I'm sorry, spoons? It's no laughing matter. Have you tried to eat soup with a fork? It's nearly impossible. Alright, fine. We'll call a vote. Now, I thought we found all the spoons in the vineyard. We can pivot the South's industries into just making more spoons. Burn down Sithcor's vineyard to destroy all the hordlings and just kind of be done with it. Order a hunt for the missing spoons. Or do nothing. Whatever you wish. Alright. We order a hunt for the missing spoons. Just like I wanted. Giving me authority. Can you change votes or are you locked in? You're locked in. I can enact a law that allows people to change their votes. But no. Peasants are conscripted from farms for the spoon hunt. Priests begin praying for a solution in chapels across the south. The City Watch takes double nightly shift to look out for the elusive cutlery thieves. Get my authority up. That's what matters most. Alright, end the season. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction. Yes, tell me more about your schemes, Purple. Robius Lyrian. Another priest left my estate today. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. Count Genusi? I've heard the same across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumb. No, we must not falter. If the king grows proud, we can offer him the ultimate reward. Immortality. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, fuck. Damn it. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Calaville, 2 grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. Grandee warm my bones. Praise be! Whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the king to be laid bare. I already have leads on information from inside the palace that we can use against the king. It's only a matter of time. Grandee Patarisu? We have the High Inquisitor on our side, but we must also sow dissent among other regions. We won't succeed alone. For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must raise other regions' defiance to be a combined total of 8. Well... yeah, you got that. Alright, so... swing votes, call for unity for more stability, or anonymous voting. I kind of want to do anonymous voting. Just to really fuck over chat, so no one knows who's voting for what. That way all the sheep don't know who to follow. That'll show him. Alright, getting ready. My wedding, says Enzitha, is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Hooray! Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do! Yeah! Authority and stability up! Defiance down! Yes! Sweet. It is sweet. Thank you, Tendo. Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked into the cathedral? A dire omen. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Zithitsa burst into tears. Okay. The peasants had the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. We're both in this together. You comfort Zithintha falling into the night. Listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted. Aww. Dude, a lot of shit happening down in the south. Spoon thief revealed!
I'm sure you'll do well. By the way, you can call me Dad, son-in-law.
I won't. Your Highness, we've tracked the disappearing spoons all the way back to Chaos Sith Corps' vineyard. Well, surely you understand I had nothing to do with this. It was those hordlings, no doubt. The ones who've taken over my vineyard. Show mercy, my king. Nay, you should be punished only for your incompetence. Arrest Sith Corps' punishment for his negligence? Order him to pay reparations for the missing spoons. We all know he's innocent, right? We've already been at the vineyard and saw all the spoons in his basement or whatever. There's no way he took that many spoons. Personally, I believe him to be innocent. But who's who gives a shit what I think? That was actually a pretty close vote. A few votes trickling in right at the end for making him to pay reparations. I mean, okay. Remember, you guys voted for this. Some grandee's wealth has increased. As Sith Corps becomes penniless and destitute, his vineyards abandoned, becoming a sanctuary for the hordlings and their spoons. Fucking, that sucks. KR Sith Corps now has 0 money. Damn, you guys. Hey, Sith Corps. It doesn't feel too good, does it? Doesn't feel great, huh? When all of Chad decides, you know what, fuck you, we're gonna get ours? It's Grandee, ya boy Nitro. Your Holiness, there's a problem at the cathedral that was recently built in the south. A dangerous outlaw by the name of Nosebleed Mitchell was fleeing the city watch. After a decade-long crime spree, we were finally on the verge of catching him. But just before he's caught, he dives into the cathedral and proclaims sanctuary. According to the law, we can't arrest him on holy ground. The audacity of Nosebleed Mitchell to invoke holiness. Sanctuary, that's a thing? Yes, it is! The law of the sanctuary is almost as old as the kingdom itself. As long as he remains on holy ground, this Mitchell is a child of the ninth, under the protection of his mercy. I will not allow you to violate that, no matter the nature of this man's crimes. By the ninth, right now, Nosebleed Mitchell is living the high life. Priests are feeding him roast dinners and fluffing his pillows. Sanctuary is a sacred tradition and must not be questioned. Repel the law of the sanctuary, or allow sanctuary to be broken this time so Nosebleed Mitchell can be brought to justice. Yeah, I suppose it's fine. Trying to decide if I wanted to do anything here. Nobody cares about justice, huh? All right. Sanctuary is not to be questioned. Not a single purple voted for it. Faith can't go higher in the South. Nosebleed Mitchell is never brought to justice. He lives out the rest of his days in the cathedral, eating fine dinners, enjoying the communal wine. He is effectively imprisoned and his crime spree is over, but the common folk lose faith in the king's justice. Okay. So this is where we're currently at. Red? You're still on part one of your scheme. Not really gonna beat purple and yellow at this rate, so perhaps... Hey, red. Hey, yo? Alliance? Red Alliance? What's the good word? Greetings, Jared. I have an idea. As you know, the people of the South are quite pious. As a member of the royal household and an avid adherent to the Church of myself, I thought I might go back to my homeland for a time and take the opportunity to preach in your favor. Okay. Go forth and teach them to love me. Word spreads fast that the Queen Consort is planning a tour of the South. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where she plans to stop. Defying your expectations, Jacintha gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, preaching at length about your good standing with the church. It strikes a chord. The spy master happily announces that your popularity is rising across all the region. Yes, that's all I wanted. I just want people to like me. Defiance down, stability up. Looking good. A new baby. Hi, Count Langersard. Greetings, Your Highness. I have some fine news from my peasants in the east. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion? Jesus. The king will send his blessing. The king has no time for peasant brats. Give the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine, or send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. Well, I mean... Yeah. Really, yellow voting to decrease the faith? By the blood of the dead, Your Majesty, I can assure you there's no deception going on here. I will be the judge of that. When the High Inquisitor returns, she is forced to admit that the birthmark is indeed genuine. But her rude questions and threats have turned the local population against her. Oh, and see, now purple has, like, no faith. A booming crop. Your Majesty, the yields from the Eastern Flames are extraordinary. I've never seen the like. The peasants are practically drowning in cabbages. They've been hybridizing a new variety of pest-resistant cabbage that cures nightmares. We must assemble a team from the university to study this new crop. It could benefit the entire kingdom. Hey, L.J. Ridholm. By the blood of the dead, wait a moment. You can't spread our secrets to just anyone. I'll have you know that our produce is very much in demand. We're just in the middle of securing a cabbage trade agreement with Tavalin. These eggheads could disrupt things terribly. Fucking Christ. Pay the accounts to accommodate the scholars, prohibit the scholars and fast track the Tavlin deal, or claim the hybrid cabbages for the kingdom and distribute widely. I shall veto that one. Ha! I like that I can mess with the votes. That's like the most fun I can do. Pay the counts to accommodate the scholars? Wait, was this my money? Fuck! The counts grudgingly accept the stipend, which dwindles to a token amount once all the policy fees and paperwork is filed. Well, some people in purple just got some money, though. But as knowledge of the eastern cabbages spreads across the kingdom, fields flourish! Yes, defiance down, mostly. Farming up. The cabbage industry booms as sleepless nights become a thing of the past. Cabbages become popular with parents to soothe troubled toddlers and get some well-earned rest. End of season. Ah, a new building to be built. Wow, look at all this money over in purple. So we can have a theater, a thieves guild, a cathedral, a monument, a deer park, or a fortress. Now, once again, hear me out, Jerd is a good king. Yeah, thank you. I think I'm doing solid. We could all win together, you know. Auction off. Spend your money. No one wants a thieves guild? Or a deer park? No? A lot of money going into a theater and a monument. Which is hilarious to me. Time's up! So we shall build a monument to increase my authority and a theater to decrease my authority. Both bought by purple. So, no change? Cool. Bankruptcy looms? Oh, I don't want to hear that. The treasury's almost empty, Your Highness. Yeah, not my fault. Where the hell did it all go? Apart from raising taxes, we have a few precious options. Okay. I could get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of my predecessor tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, so I've heard. I could just mint more coins and get 10,000. Sonic inflation. Oh my god, I can actually do inflation. Oh my god. Oh, I kind of love that. Out of money? Just make more. Take a hefty loan from Salvant and Gal Bank. Gives me 3,000, but lowers my authority a little bit. Could sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles, which lowers my authority, but takes some money away from rich chat to give me money. Or I can crack open some tombs, which gets me more money, but also raises defiance and lowers stability. God, I want to just print more money up, but I know that's just going to be trouble down the road. But that is the funniest thing. I'm going to go with selling off some of the jewels. Plus, we take away some of Chat's money. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings, and a jeweled scepter to the nobles. It's a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of power makes you look weak and desperate. Ooh, look at this tiara. Fetching, is it? Don't mind if I do. Baron Pestival has decreased wealth. Look at this scepter. It's like I'm the king. Paladin Locke has lost some wealth. About my heir. What about him? Alright, we love each other now? Let's bang. I'm pretty sure I got a bastard child laying around here somewhere. The church won't be happy? Well, fuck the church. Witch hunt. The grandees are among the regions scheming against you. Yeah, no surprises there. They're smearing you as an impious, unholy king. They have inquisitors digging up evidence as we speak. What can I do? I suggest you strengthen your relationship with other regions. You want them on your side once the grandees increase the pressure. Sadly, your popularity with the nobles leaves something to be desired. They are likely working with the inquisitors already, providing them with damning information. We must move to stop this. Why does Chad get to vote on my shit? Restrict the inquisitors' power throughout the kingdom. Bury the inquisitors under a mountain of false accusations. To leave the inquisitors to their business. You guys can vote, but you can't see who's voting what. Oh no. Oh, what? What team is voting where? Now you don't know. Do you fall in live or vote for your heart's desire? You don't actually know. I mean, I guess that could happen. Still. Okay. Yeah. Oh, surprise. All the people in the south are like, but I think we should just let them be. Okay. We restrict them! The crown prohibits the Inquisition from entering the palace grounds or noble estates without a royally sealed warrant. Yeah, dude, come back with a warrant! Though the nobles are pleased, the church isn't thrilled, and neither are the peasants. Foolhardy minstrels and zealous priests use the decree as proof of the nobility's godlessness. I mean, they're probably right. Deep in the south, a grandee paces back and forth along the balcony of their hillside villa. I'm told that progress is slow. How could they be so blind, trusting in that fool of a king after everything he's done? The grandee's aim is to raise other regions' combined defiance to 8 or more, which is currently at 6, so too bad. Ah, tax time! Good! Purple has a lot of money. But they're already kind of pissed. What if I just text everyone? Fuck them. What if I think you all suck? God, I have to bribe the frickin' East. That feels bad. But I gotta. Crying eyes. Thanks, me lord. Your grace, you are of course the greatest king of this century. Thank you. Thanks, kind Your Majesty. I speak only the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater. Death comes for us all, but what if it didn't have to? What if you could be the greatest king for all millennia? What are you saying? Simply that there are opportunities for your reign beyond what you have imagined, Your Majesty, and I believe you are strong enough to take them. I can arrange more meetings that we may discuss this matter further. The door bursts open. So we got to you first. No matter. The Counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength, but there's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into the cult of immortal blood drinkers. Oh, what a tale! All we want is to help the king. Is this true? Of course not. This is heresy of the highest order. The council must know. Once again, chat. Force the monarch to officially refuse to join this cult. That's me. Prevent the counts from seeking private audiences with the king, which delays him for a season, or just leave him be. I did give Purple a lot of money. All of Purple is going to vote for C. Alright? Just remember that. Excellent. Good, good. Voting is closed. You have voted in favor of my iron will, giving me +1 authority. And now I lose 1 authority. Therefore, neutral. What's this horror in the east? Your Grace, a monster's been stalking my farms at night. Oh no, not again. Alright, so once again, frickin' Purple's got a goddamn werewolf. So we can either offer a substantial bounty on the monster, or send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. It's really close.
I hate to say it, but this is what you get for coddling those blood-drinking heretics.
I'm not coddling them. I'm trying to take their money. We're sending the military. 35% chance. You guys like those XCOM odds? Okay. It failed. When they return, many soldiers appear to have brought back some manner of disease from the bog. They're coughing, pale, and too weak to hold their swords. The East's military is now inadequate. Meanwhile, the monster's attacks continue to menace the East. You hear reports that it no longer confines its attacks to nighttime. Not good. Ooh, silver discovered!
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
Baroness Suspiria. Excellent news from the March, Your Majesty. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Browncoat DTM? Browncoat DTM waves an ancient parchment. The silver belongs to me! The deposit is on our side of the border, and this scroll proves it. Oh, this could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the March and the South has always been highly contested. The March owns the silver, the South owns the silver, or both regions must share the silver deposit. Interesting. All of red voting for A, no yellow. The surprising amount of people in yellow who want to share it, we'll say. Voting is closed. The March owns the silver. They claimed it first. The Defiance is now... The March is now cordial. There we go. We need to get red something. They haven't had anything in a while, and they just got some nice silver. While playing a game of chess in an austere castle, two counts of the East discussed their schemes against the crown. How exquisite, the king is drunk with power. But I was thinking, should we really show the king the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point. Immortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over his eyes? Purple, you have to vote. Do you plan a false immortality ritual for the king that will kill him by lowering your own defiance? Or induct the king into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers by raising your farming? Going with the farming? Okay. I mean, it's already pretty high, so... Shit. They must raise their farming to 10? Oh, Jesus, never mind. You gotta max it out. The veto. Do a quick vote. Let's do the quick vote. Get rid of the veto, because that's funny. We're not actually pro-science, we're just anti-religion. Okay, well, let's go deal with this problem back in the East. Your Majesty, we are having terrible problems in the East. The people have lost faith in the ninth god, and churches are being left to crumble. But without priests to perform the rites, the dead are rising as ghouls from their abandoned crypts. There have been 9 attacks in the last week alone. Dark news indeed. We must remind the Eastern folk that they are lost without the Ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. Yeah, speaking of you guys hating religion, now we must vote. Send more priests to the East, cremate the bodies in the East instead of burying them. Hire adventurers to eradicate the ghouls. Employ the ghouls as a source of cheap labor. Hear me out? No? You guys don't want zombie labor? Adventurers? That's my money. The Adventurers Guild is happy to offer you the services of a dozen loot-hungry scoundrels with a magic sword and a death wish. Fear not, Your Majesty, we'll put those rotten bastards back in the ground. The adventurers are as good as their word. They carve up so many ghouls that the farmers use the corpses as compost, and soon the East is quiet once more. Alright. A rogue golem in the red? I think B. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ashmedian border, Your Majesty. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this golem magic works. We could even turn it against the Ashmead. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ashmead. or over the counts and grandees. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. We can use the golem as a source of labor. We could add the golem to the Baron army. We could take it apart and figure out its secrets. Or destroy it. A lot of decent choices. Oh. Money. I mean, it's a 90% chance to succeed. Lowering the faith in the marches. The secrets of the golem have been a mystery for too long. A few weeks later, Baron Thinkby reports back with a gleeful smile. It's slow going, my liege, but we're getting somewhere. In a few months, I think we'll have cracked it. That also brings your trade up to 8. We got mining news in the south. Hey, Sue, it's Suspiria again. My liege, you recall these silver deposits between the march and the south? Our miners followed a rich vein and broke into a series of small caverns lined with smooth silver. What's more, there are tunnels leading to the surface. The surface of the south, your highness. The mine is ours, as I always said. I refer once again to the official documents. Murmurs rise among the council. More science or silver shit, huh? Okay, so we can let Yellow also mine, investigate the official documents, or the decision's already been made. Now y'all are squabbling over silver? Investigating the documents? If you say so. Lowering defiance in red? Hey. Parents of the march. Red nobles of the chat, hear me out. Alliance? You could win alongside me. So, there's where we're at. Red Barons. You're still trying to get my authority down to 4, and you're far behind. The Yellows are nowhere near being able to raise your defiance. And all Purple needs to do is raise up their farming. So perhaps there is something of an alliance we could do. Hold on. I had a baby. My legitimized natural born son, my legitimized natural... up stability, lower faith. Oh, hell yeah. New daughter. Yeah, lose some faith. That's fine. Hi, Count Otter of Eleanor. My daughter's name is Jared too. Nice. Meanwhile, let's look at this monster in the east, huh? Hi, Sovi. Remember when I came to you with word of a monster preying upon peasants in the east? Difficult to forget. Well, we believe it to be one of my counts. Count Akapipur. I have no idea how to pronounce that. To be precise. Count Ankh? Well... we did one of these before. Do not call a public vote on the matter. I could just arrest Count Ankh right away. We tried sending a team of Inquisitors before. And that ain't no great. We want you to be immortal, old friend. We'll put it to a vote. Infamy, libel, I am innocent. Doesn't matter, we vote. Let everyone else vote. Send in a team of Inquisitors, arrest them at once, or order Count Ankh to keep control of their condition. Vote away! We're just gonna tell him to knock it off? Alright. Just knock it off. Just don't. Thanks for the authority. Gemini Wolf says, Your Highness, we cannot allow this dangerous beast to live. You place us all at risk. Quiet, fool. Count Ankh may be a monster, but they still have noble blood like you or I. A few days later, you hear word that the monster's attacks have ceased. Count Ankh apparently has taken to locking themselves up at night. Oh. It worked. Good. Good job, chat. Fellow nobles. Ooh, meanwhile, the secret of the golems. We've cracked it, Your Majesty. Golems are powered by scrolls imbued with the words of Kaldovaga, the Ashmedian machine god. We could build golems of our own, but we need to pray to Kaldovaga too. Did I say it? Heresy! Well, I'm too poor to do one of the things. So, we can allow the creation of the golems, but they must pray to the ninth, or allow it with restriction, or forbid it utterly. Don't listen to the yellows. Don't listen to them. Literally all of yellow voting for D. This is so funny to see. Alright, we shall allow it with restriction, of course. Red's faith is now 0! That's really funny. Red and purple, no faith! We're about to go Final Fantasy Tactics on everyone. Dozens of church factories are built in Kaldavaga's name, and soon marcher armies are bolstered with untiring clay giants. Oh, but Red's army, military might is now unbeatable. Once again, Barons of the Red March Alliance? Ooh, auction time. Purple still has a lot of money. Here are your different building choices.
You keep taxing us too much.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm just trying to rule the land fairly. The stadium down here gives +1 military. I think building a deer park looks really good. Since I'm telling you, I think Purple wants to build the aqueduct because that gets their farming to 10, and that's how they win. So keep that in mind. Unfortunately, purple also has a lot of money.
The counts are rich because the crown continues to cater to them. We are doomed.
Oh my god. So much purple money being thrown at an aqueduct. Okay, good. Trixie Wixie, the biggest contributor to the deer park. Nice job, Trixie. And therefore, we shall build an aqueduct, but also a deer park, therefore giving no more farming points. Oh, am I allowed to have ambition now?
My
Thank
servants are unable to sharpen their spears. Due to the taxes, we've had to cut back on whetstones. They aren't free, you know.
Bro, it's just a rock. Go outside and find one. Alright, I said I wanted to be father of the nation. Yes. You're well on your way to reaching the goal. The peasants are thriving and well fed, and they think of you fondly. Well done, your majesty. Defiance down everywhere. Excellent. But to shut down your nobles scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. The common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Or you could declare war on the Ashmedian Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Farming and military, or stability in farm? I already have a mighty army. A mighty army made of magic golems. I did say alliance? Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. Wait, what? Let me explain something to you barbarians. The Ashmedian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Did you wonder why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. It may seem that the Empire is ruled by its emperor. In reality, Ashmead is ruled by its generals, who can battle endlessly for control of the capital. So why are you here? I'm here representing General Thalakant, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos to bump off some of our own rivals. A bold plan. I will leave to you to think on my words. If we take advantage of the Ashmedian Empire's internal divisions, we may actually have a chance. If you beat our oldest enemy, that should shut the nobles up for good. But winning still won't be easy. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can. Of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. So far, so good. Heretical discovery. Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. A group of individuals in the march are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They are believers of some ancient folkloric tradition. It's tied to some primordial spirit they say lives in the trees. Silly stories for children. Regrettably, I require the council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had the chance to spread. Ah, fuck it. Heresy is a disease, Your Highness. If you do not cure it quickly, its spread will become uncurable. Or, you know, the march, they're homies, they can do what they want. Yeah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. They're already degenerates, there's no saving them. We're back at the silver mines again? Jesus. Yeah. Everyone in red's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. There's heretical rituals and I wasn't invited? Your Majesty, legal scholars have reviewed the documents Grandee Browncoat DTM presented to secure mining rights on the southern Marcher border. And they're a complete mess. They even misspell silver as sliver several times. Despite that, the documents are legally binding. The Grandees actually have a claim to the mining rights for the March. All of it, not just Little Silver Mine. This will cause chaos. Oh. Whoops. The law's law enforced the new arrangement? I don't have the veto. Shit. I don't have veto anymore, right? Well, vote for what you want. I mean, they spelled it wrong. Let the court sort it out. I think I'm okay with that. 80% chance of success? Well, this leaves Suspiria and Browncoat to deal with it themselves. Suspiria hires the finest lawyers in the kingdom who propose contract amendments under the guise of making the new arrangement realistic and viable long term. In fact, they swindled the Grandees at every turn. Ah, Red has just gotten a bunch of money. Yellow lost some money. Dude, this is going great. The Barons sell a weapon cache to the Tatterlands, making a killing 500 wealth. Everyone else gets 200 wealth. Grandees are broke? Oh. Well, clearly Purple's got money, so I'm taxing Purple. That's for sure. Don't believe him? I can't afford a bribe. And Red, you just got a lot of money.
We of the March are literally offering you immortality. Your choice is clear.
Oh, the East is trying to do immortality. March just has golems. They're homies. Alright, I'm taxing the shit out of Purple. Everyone else, regular amount. There.
The Counts are vile monsters who must be put in their place.
I didn't say that. Ambition Conquest. Oh yeah, follow up on this. For the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the kingdom, drumming up troops in preparation for your first strike against the Ashmedian Empire. Today, at last, she's returned, and she's brought one of the Grandees with her. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to your cause. They sent a delegation to speak with you. Why, hello, Keyrub. Your Holiness, of course we all support a war with the accursed dogs of Ashmead. Of course we do. We're more patriotic than anyone. But we're concerned about the harvest. Your marshal is telling us to raise all our able-bodied levies. If we do that, who's going to gather the crops? The kingdom could starve. We don't want that. Just damned cowardice if you ask me, your majesty, but all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years, but our farming is so good. Until we can persuade them that the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their forces to our banner. Oh, I shall assure you with our excellent farming. By the ninth holiness, you're right! The kingdom can survive a few hungry winters if it means teaching those Ashmedian bastards a lesson. Fucking A, buddy. Hell yeah. One by one, your marshal approaches the nobles of your council, seeking the approval for the launch of a war against Ashmead. When it comes to a... Oh, Barons, sit down 10? When it comes to a war, you can rely on the Barons, my liege. Let's go give the Ashmedians a kicking. Count Next-Jenner. Very well, your grace. If you must pursue this hopeless crusade, let it never be said that the count stayed home and hid. The nobles are united behind the idea of a war on Ashmead, your majesty. Huzzah! I like the enthusiasm, but it's been a long time since the kingdom mobilized so much of its army. We need to ensure they're up to the task. I'll assemble the troops at once. Alright, 70% chance. Let's expect our troops. The soldiers set up camp outside the city walls, their armor gleaming crimson in the light of dawn. The camp stretches for miles outside the walls of the city. The ground has been churned to mud under tens of thousands of boots. As you approach, you are greeted by an awesome sight. Rank upon rank of hard-faced footmen, holding swords aloft, knights on horseback, their plate mail glinting, archers and crossbowmen training furiously, hitting target after target. Beautiful, ain't it? Oh my god, we're ready. Let's march! Your soldiers let out a full-throated roar. For the kingdom! For the king! The army is a vast, stinking, hungry monster that swallows up the landscape as it marches south. When you arrive at the border, your soldiers spill across like a flood, sweeping away the surprised Ishmedian sentries in their path. To tell the truth, you don't see much of the fighting. Your job is just to give inspirational speeches before the battle starts, wave a sword around, and then duck back into your tent. Despite that, or perhaps because of that, your first Ashmedian campaign is a huge success. By the time you return to the capital for winter, you've conquered almost 100 miles of territory along the border. As the city's gates swing open, you're greeted by a rush of joyous sound, clapping, cheering. Peasants are throwing roses at your carriage. Trailing behind you, of course, is also a retinue of wounded soldiers nursing deep-seated trauma and grieving their lost comrades. The peasants largely ignore them. Oh, that's too real. All hail the king, the conquering hero! Wave to my fans. Thank you, thank you. Always nice to meet a fan. The cheering somehow gets louder. They really think you're a hero, even though you spent most of your time in a tent looking at maps. When you return to the palace, your wife is waiting for you, your heir Jared II in her arms. My darling, you're finally back. I've been breathlessly following the tales of your conquest. We have so much to talk about. Little Jared II has been growing up so fast in your absence. Sorry, dear, but the council has requested a meeting. Oh, of course. Hurry back, my love. As you step back into the council's presence for the first time in many months, the nobles all look up at you with trepidation. Welcome back, your holiness. Let me be the first to congratulate you on your victory. Why, thank you, Foxhole. But now we can get back to the business of ruling. There are many votes that need your attention. Really, Elector Kelly? Did you forget there's a war on? Oh, it's about democracy, the Constitution! Did the king misspeak? We may have won a victory, but Ashmead will strike back, and strike back hard. We don't have time for votes. We need to prepare. No, Giga Chad. And if you squabbling bastards don't unite behind the king right away, you'll wake up next year with Ashmedian soldiers in your bedchambers. Do I make myself clear? Crystal. Alright. So this is what it takes for you to stop scheming against me, huh? Well, your majesty, if there's one thing we hate more than you, it's the Ashmedian Empire. After that, the nobles never defy you again. But it's not like your life gets easier. Your majesty, I hate to interrupt your meeting, but I just received word that the Ashmedian Empire is marching on our newly conquered territories. They're sending 30 regiments. We need to mobilize immediately. With a sigh, you head back to the palace to say goodbye to your wife. Here we go again. I win! I win, but mostly thanks to the Red March's army. But really, we all won because none of you defied against me or rebelled. And us collectively fought against the Ashmead Empire, and it was great. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castles to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they had guarded for aeons. They would not be so kind again. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Baroness Lord Nanfoodle was a pair of boots with feet still inside. The grandees continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to ignore them. That's fucking real. King Jared's reign spanned another 15 glorious years, mostly spent fighting in foreign fields. He conquered land from Tavolin and Ashmead, lost it, campaigned to get it back. By the time the old warrior died, he was battle-scarred and celebrated as a hero. But most of all, he was tired. Hell yeah! King Jared the Brave! I did it!
Allied victory. Jared, good job.
Exactly! Allied victory. And I have a successor in Queen Jared II. The nobles. The wealthiest noble was Marina of Philip. I guess she just never spent any of her money? This is how it looked in the kingdom overall. Two v one sucks. Hey, you know what else sucks more? 3v1. Or a couple 100 to 1. I don't want to hear it. Purple was really close though. They're only one farming point away from getting the last point of their scheme. But I was able to keep authority and stability up pretty high this time while keeping defiance down so no one could openly rebel. That also helped. Nat Vern, thank you for gifting 10 subs to the chat. Yeah, I mean the fact that I got an option that to keep my farming, but also get a military win after all my homies in the Red March just maxed out their military might was pretty sick. So thank you guys for that. I couldn't have done it without the Red March. Hell yeah. See now we can actually continue it with Queen Jared. And see how she does, only with the continued... Only we continue the storylines and stuff. From all the choices we did, like with the silver mines and all that. So that all could end up being huge. Which is really cool. Let me, I need to use the restroom. Alright, we're gonna go one more, but we're gonna continue the dynasty from before. So it'll be with Queen Jared II. With the Counts of the East, the Barons of the March, and the Grandees of the South. Now you may join! Remember, you can do exclamation point, join, space, and then you can put in your preferred pronouns. In the chat, let me know if it seems like it's putting you in the same spot or not, because it's supposed to.
TCG Shop Owner Simulator sounds like the most Jared game of all time.
Hopefully. That's what we'll play after this. Thank you for the bits. Oh, same spot, same money? That's hilarious. So what you're saying is tax purple right away. Let's go. Well then, welcome back to our continued play. Queen Jard. Let's introduce ourselves to Untaught Fraud. Hello. Grandees of the South is Chaos Sith Core. Hey, how's your vineyard going, Lamau? And this attack from behind. Shouts to the golems of the march. Imagine you have some big boots to fill. Alright, what gold I want to go for this time? Oh, dude. All our stats are the same. The farming is still high. Military is still high. I mean, one place has high faith. Yeah, let's go for trade. Everyone's got pretty high trade. We can make sure everyone's getting plenty of money. Is that not what you all desire? Money? Alright, let's get coronated. Oh, dude, fat achievement. It was my honor to serve your father, but now it's your time to wear the crown. As tradition, the council decided what happens at your coronation. Ah, fuck. Well, alright, chat. Go ahead and vote. You got, oh, look at all these decisions you can do. How do you want to coronate me? Throw her ass into the river. Okay. Yeah? I don't know what I expected. It's like a baptism, but it's a prank, bro. Yep, here we go. Whee! The queen will be thrown into the river! And so it begins. The nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb up the bank soaking wet, the chancellor... You all just wanted to see me soaking wet, didn't you? Sasha of the MMO Addicted Dynasty, legendary Eastern Elder, leans delicately on a podium, speaking a melodious voice. The caught emote, I love it. Wet Queen Jared II, AO? Okay. How will purple try to bring me down this time? Through sorcery, blood ritual, or ascension? I say nothing. Yeah, these are both pretty good choices. You already have 9 farming, but you also already have 1 faith. So then, blood ritual it is. The Count's plan to summon an ancient famine demon that will devastate all other regions, paving a clear path to the throne. But first, the East must withstand a famine. Have the highest farming in 4 seasons. I mean, it's possible red or yellow could surpass them. That's possible. Meanwhile, in red, Joanna of the Aggro the Horse bloodline, eccentric marcher general, stands before a blazing hearth, yelling at full volume. We have the barons of the march back down from a fight? Never! Exactly, you have golems. Red, now you must vote. How will you try to steal the throne? By lowering everyone else's military, lowering stability, or lowering authority? By lowering everyone else's military. I see. I have my farmers to the east, and my military might in the marshes. The barons plan to modernize the kingdom's army in such a way that is totally under their control. First, they must prove the military is in need of reform. To advance their scheme, the barons must lure the other region's military to a combined total of 10 or less in 4 seasons, which they've already done through modernization. Fabian, of the Princess and Daenerys lineage, powerful former priest, stands bathed in sunshine, droning on as in a daze. A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Yellow! Now you must vote how you plan to usurp the throne. Using a doppelganger, intimidation, or an uprising. Interesting choices. Yellow, little low, slow on the draw. Fine, it happens. Can I give him a few extra seconds here, or? No one likes the raised treasury goal? None of y'all want to give me money? Alright, by using a doppelganger. There's only one Queen Jerd II. They plan to swap the real queen for a perfect doppelganger, but first they must gain the trust of the spy master. The grandees must keep their defiance at 4 or less for 4 seasons. So, right away, everyone is currently succeeding. Interesting. I can get to my reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass. That sounds like confusion and chaos. The Honor Guard. Alright, as is tradition, I must pick my elite guard. I guess last time... I mean, last time we, oh, dude, I gotta go with the Veterans of the March. They're just the best warriors I've ever seen. They're too good. Alright, there's missing bees in the east. Hey, Count Tiger Nightmare. Your Grace, terrible news from the east. The bees have vanished. All the bees? All of them, all across the east. We counts rely on the bees for our honey trade. But worse, in the east, bees are bringers of good fortune. We look after them, and they look after us. It's a grim omen indeed if they've deserted us. Our lowborn are scared that we've offended the bees somehow. We must track them down. Let's see here. Bees come and go, let nature take its course, send messengers to investigate other regions, or ask the peasants if they noticed anything wrong. Let's put it to a vote, chat. Because truthfully, I really don't know. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, by one vote. By one vote. Yeah, dude. Bees come and go, right, dude? Whatever. Oops, you lost a farming. As the eastern beehives languish empty, eastern peasants start sewing bee emblems onto their shirts in a vain effort to bring them back. Still, Other nobles profit from the situation. The counts had quite the monopoly on honey. This is giving them a chance to get on the market. Oh, hey, yo! The March in Yellow now got +1 trade, so overall, as a kingdom, we lost 1 farming for +1 trade everywhere else. That seems great to me. I love that. This is how we all collectively raise a fantastic kingdom. Red has a mysterious ship. Baron Arbitrario, Your Majesty, a shipwreck has appeared on the edge of my estate. And it's not even from the March. Its name is the Serafina, and it bears a southern flag. Grandee Sweet Sweet Gamer, that vessel was missing a few months back. We feared she was lost at sea. Well, she's been found on land, right on top of my favorite picnic spot. My common folk discovered only one survivor on board, a southern sailor. He claims to remember nothing of what happened. My head's killing me. It has been ever since I woke up. What happened to you? I swear I didn't do anything. Last I remember, we were sailing the southern waters, then nothing. This poor soul needs looking after. We must care for him in one of our monasteries. No, we must interrogate him further. I must know why this ship is on my land. Send the sailor to a monastery to convalesce in peace. Pay a scholar to help him recover his memory. The Baron should hire adventurers to investigate the wreck. Or leave the sailor to recover alone, and the wreck to molder away. Place your votes, chat. I took away option B because it uses up 1,000 money from my treasury, and frankly, fuck that. Okay, so the Baron should hire adventurers to investigate the wreck. So you're making Red spend their money? Alright. Bah! Why must we foot the bill? Some Baron's wealth has decreased, and 1 defiance in red. The Adventurers Guild is always hungry for cash. They put together a ragtag band of their best explorers, led by a woman named Chania. We'll be back soon with news, don't worry, we never fail. There's probably going to be follow-ups to this one, chat. An ongoing plot thread, if you will. Alright, time to start an auction! You guys are able to build whatever it is you wish. Let me, you guys can see this. Spend your money how you wish. I'll save my 2 coins, thanks. Yeah, dude, you need that generational wealth. I guess the timer isn't. Biggest funds are going to an aqueduct and a grand bazaar. Not so far ahead that 1 coin went to the library. 1. That's funny. Yeah, the Red Barons actually want to build the stadium to lower other people's military. Well, this is how you chose to spend your money. The aqueduct has been funded, and a bazaar has been made for the barons. The barons have maxed out trade and maxed out military. All right, let's find out how my future daughter finds a spouse. Who do you have in mind? Still women. My daughter's gay. Ooh, look at this. The adventurers return. Chania and her band of adventurers return from the wreck of Seraphina, Your Majesty, but they bring bad news. We can only remember fragments, Your Majesty, like a half-forgotten nightmare. But I remember running down an endless labyrinth that twisted around me, coiling like a serpent. Yeah, shout out to the gays. They couldn't reach the captain's cabin at the center, but Chania is willing to return if we give her better equipment. I'm intrigued. They may return, but they need better equipment. It's a 100% success rate with our incredible trade in the Baron Marches. Don't let them go back, or it's their choice, let them do what they want. Now I'm intrigued by this mystery. Hell yeah. We'll get into their equipment. Let's go. Okay. Arbitrario makes better quality compasses and map-making materials for Chania and her zealous adventurer. They rush off to the wreck at once. The barons tell anyone who will listen that the adventurers are sure to come back in one piece. Neat. Also, there was another red thing, a stinging problem. This is about bees. It is. Having ignored the bee troubles in the east, you've practically forgotten about the situation. Until Baron Psychoshin stamps in, his face swollen and covered in stings. Those damned counts! I bet they sent those bees of theirs to trouble us! They're attacking you? Yeah, it's terrible! By the 9th, those bees must be destroyed. No one dares to go outside. Our markets are ruined!
Hey, Counts. We found your fucking bees.
Count Tiger Nightmare steps in. Blood and stars! These bees are our livelihood! If they're killed, they'll bring bad luck to us all! Then you should have taken better care of them, shouldn't you? So we can focus on luring the bees back to the east, destroy the bees in the march, or get the church to help heal the peasants. Well, we have no faith whatsoever, so that's just a 0% failure rate, and that's no good for anyone. We're not destroying the bees. We're not destroying the bees. Yeah. We can try to get the bees back to the east, I think. They're just angry because they're homesick. Some barons grumble that they're not getting enough help from the crown. Their farmers resort to huge protective suits and hats which hamper their work terribly. Ooh, farming down in the march. Meanwhile, the counts are grateful, but are desperate to figure out how to bring the bees back. Eastern folktales describe charms that can control bees. Hopefully the counts can find one before it's too late. We can find a bee charm? Ooh. The barons enter a partnership with a local mercenary guild, getting them 500 wealth. Everyone else gets 200 wealth. Purple, you have too much money. Purple has to get taxed. Look at the richest nobles. Are you guys even spending your money or just hoarding it like a dragon? I also think I need to tax yellow. Because it'll piss them off.
We're just hoarding. You're increasing our defiance for nothing. We'll still have the most.
Well, then you won't be so defiant so long as you got all the money. Dollar, thank you for the resub. Oh, see, there we go. Now we got some reds back in the top. You love to see it.
Don't forget, we aided your father's armies in the wars, Your Highness.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's why you didn't get taxed. Alright, let's go see my daughter's girlfriends. Let's see what we got. So there's Lorelei, the eldest daughter of the elusive manga's dynasty. According to the counts, she's a little naive, but that might just be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the Eastern courts. See that beautiful fur coat she's wearing in the portrait? Wolf pelt. Hunted it herself. She's always planning something, they say. Schemes, then schemes. Oh, yo, she's a hunter. Nice. From the south, Ada, the eldest daughter of the Livithson lineage, a formidable woman. The Southerners say that her heart is as cold as a northern winter. I can fix her. Like many in the South, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns. And she's got grand plans by all accounts. She wants to change the world. And finally, we have the March's offering. Emmy, scion of the prestigious Exterian bloodline. A typical baroness, really, loud and brash and self-absorbed. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow, and nor is she, actually. She walks with a limp ever since she shot herself in the shin trying to hit a ferret. Aw. Show me Lorelei again. Shit. Lorelei's the hottest. We marry Lorelei. That was actually a tough choice. I kind of liked all of them. Meanwhile, a body unearthed. Baron Arbitrario has his servants bring in a stretcher to the council hall. Chania and her adventurers return from the wreck of the Seraphina, my liege. They reached the hold of the shipwreck and found this. The other nobles recoil in horror. It's a corpse that almost looks human, encrusted all over with ice crystals embedded into its flesh. Despite the heat of the lamps, the crystals remain solid and glittering. Whoa. We think this was once a wizard. Might be the source of the wreck's teleportation and associated memory problems. We must handle this carefully, Your Highness. We don't know what to do with the remains. Can a wizard's body be destroyed at all? Oh shit, chat. Well, we can pay Baron Arbitrario just to return the body to the ocean. We could build a funeral pyre and just burn the body. Stow the body back on the wreck and keep it secret. Or we can put the body on display in the Red Marcher Museum. It belongs in a museum. Putting it back on the ship as a secret is like the worst choice. Like, what good is that? Also, I didn't want to pay Arbitrario a bunch of money. So. Alright. Let's go put it on display in the museum. Hell yeah. You have the body placed in a museum in the largest city of the March. Visitors flock to pour over the preserved corpse, bringing in a great deal of money to the region. The March's trade can't go any higher, but chat, if you're a Red Baron, you might have just gotten some money. With the staff report ghostly laughter and feeling cold to their bones, even in the middle of the summer. There's a steady turnover, and those who remain carry protective charms during their shift. And your faith can't go any lower, so like, profit. Eastern Ruins? Count Tiger Nightmare. Grace, my researchers have uncovered something fascinating. We discovered the location of a bee charm. It should bring the bees back from the march. Great God, get on with it then. We're cowering in our homes to hide from these horrid swarms. That's no way to live. We haven't found the charm yet, but it's said to be hidden in a ruined monastery. My soldiers are combing through it now. What monastery? I've never heard of. The monastery once belonged to the Order of the Conquering Blade. The what? They're long dead, High Inquisitor. Your forebears made sure of that. Because they were demon worshippers. This ruin must be destroyed immediately. It's too dangerous to stand. But this is part of Eastern heritage. It's not our fault that they had some dubious practices. Besides, bee charm. I'm with Tiger Nightmare. Without the charm, we'll be terrorized by the bees forever. The council hall descends into argument as the three of them make demand. You call a vote to settle things down. Never mind the demon stuff, find the bee charm. Loot the whole place. Or destroy the monastery altogether. It's too dangerous with a 10% success rate. Well, just to make sure. We're not going to destroy it. I kind of like finding the bee charm because then we get the bees out of the marches and back over to the east where they belong. Which is what everyone wants. Right? That's what everyone wants. Not everyone just wants to loot and get money. We want to bring the bees home. We want to bring the bees home. Ooh, actually, this is gonna be close. Three vote difference? Two vote difference. All right. Never mind the demon stuff. Find the bee charm. The High Inquisitor sweeps out, tight-lipped and furious. Rumors start to spread that she has sent Inquisitors in disguise to the east to snoop around. Well, congratulations, East. Now you also have a faith of 0. Only the grandees care about God or whatever. Meanwhile, Tiger Nightmare's vassals return from their expedition with the charm. To everyone's relief, the bees quickly return to the eastern hives. Oh, now the East does have their maxed out farming, which is what they wanted. But can they maintain that for multiple seasons? Ooh. Alright, so I got Monarch's Golden Choice. If you choose for the same thing that I vote for, you all get 500 money. Can I perhaps tempt you with money? We're taking that. Oh, a royal wedding. Let me get married to my new wife. Yay! We're gay! I do! Bap, bap, bap. Everyone is so loyal. Everything's going great. Finally, we can talk to each other openly now. I feel the same way. It must be difficult being queen, constantly surrounded by liars, lickspittles, and flatterers. I don't know how you stand it. It's tough, but I have to do my duty. By the blood of the dead, I feel for you. I couldn't do it. After finishing the last wine, you head to your separate bedchambers. It seems your wife is happy to take her time getting to know you. Oh my god, I can't wait for us to... 69. Buzzing in the walls. Meanwhile, with the bees. I must speak to you urgently. Remember how Count Tiger Nightmare went poking around in that heretical monastery of the Conquering Blade? Yeah, to find the bee charm. The charm did bring back the bees, but at what cost? It began with buzzing in Tiger Nightmare's castle walls. At first, it was only at night, but then it grew so loud that the servants couldn't hear themselves think. Then honey began dripping from the stone walls. Villagers started disappearing. Horrible things are afoot. Tiger Nightmare strides into the council hall, wild-eyed. There's a strong smell of honey around him. I assure you I am perfectly fine. This man is clearly touched by unholy forces. Chaos breaks out. In a moment of quiet, you call a vote. What's the problem? Had the High Inquisitor test Tiger Nightmare. That's not happening. Search Tiger Nightmare's estate, or this is blown out of proportion. Yeah, make your vote. Go ahead and vote, chat. Go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. What do you like? I think you got room for a little bit of defiance. Your defiance is at 0. It can go up by 1. Or 2, whatever. How dare you! This is another outrage! After the search is concluded, the High Inquisitor returns. They discover the source of a demonic energy, the charm from the heretical monastery. Once it was destroyed, its influence was lifted from Tiger Nightmare. But they discovered the missing villagers in the cellar, suspended in pods filled with honey. When they cracked the pods open, they were nearly dead. It was a mercy to put them down. Personally, I would suggest executing Tiger Nightmare just to be sure. That's its own kind of justice. I could just kill Tiger Nightmare. Huh. Murder? Yeah, do it. Kill Tiger Nightmare. See you later. Count Tiger Nightmare has died. But don't worry. You're still part of my team. That's my new goal. I'll just kill everyone in chat so they join my team. Alright, meanwhile, in the south, the elderly Grandee Dorinda, a cousin many times removed of Grandee Blitztrooper, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 99, would you believe? Why are you telling me this? She was very wealthy, but she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Blitztrooper says, Grandee Dorinda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Of course the estate should be mine. Meanwhile, Count Syrian, he's back. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. By the ninth, that's a pitiful claim. Ugh. Ooh, wow. So if we give it to Blitztrooper, Blitztrooper gets 1,500 money. If we give it to Syrian, Syrian gets 1,500 money. I could claim it for the treasury and I get 1,000 money. Or we redistribute the estate among the southern peasants. Chat. Not only would we distribute it to the peasants, you too would get 500 money. If that's something that interests you at the very least, that's almost like you also get a little bit of this inheritance. So, I shall let you vote. What do you want? Yes. Yes, I knew it. I knew everyone in chat would want money. I'm just spreading the wealth around is all. Enjoy.
You know what they say, money talks.
And money gets you friends. Southern and eastern nobles watch and outrage as peasants occupy the estate and move into the manor house. Ooh, now the south has maxed out trade? The peasants set up a marketplace on her land. It turns out to be a huge success, with merchants flocking into to the place in crowds. Yeah, you're welcome, South. You're welcome. Late at night, two counts meet in an ancient stone cemetery to discuss their schemes against the queen. It's Robius Illyrian again. Our grain stores are looking much more impressive than the rest of the kingdom. And Zan Razor. Yes, and I've had peasants from the march moving onto my lands, desperate to sponge off our prosperity. How delightful. But won't summoning this demon be difficult? Its magic is beyond our usual fare. The walls of reality are sturdy, but they can be weakened. A tide of blood must swallow this kingdom in its wake. Chaos. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower stability to 4 or less.
Y6.
Lower stability to 4? Good luck. Good luck. In a distant fortress, amidst dark and foreboding forest, a small, squat castle stands over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. It's Tom Perslin. The kingdom's militaries are in shambles. Those pathetic weaklings couldn't fight their way through a field of rabbits. And Cupcake Valkyrie. I've drafted the reform proposals as planned. The council will be more than happy to follow our lead. Good, but we must ensure they don't get skittish. The kingdom must be stable for our proposal to work. Grand, a calm before the storm. For the next stage of the Baron scheme, they must raise stability to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Really? So Purple wishes to lower stability, while Red wants to raise stability. Good luck. In the south, beneath a scorching sun, Grandy Gemini Wolf is strolling through the vineyard in the company of a few close friends. The Ninth does smile upon us, friend. We failed to win the Spy Master's trust, and she still watches us with an eagle eye. How goes the search for a lookalike? Grandy Patarisu. Not well. I'm still looking. The best I've found is a peasant with a wrong-shaped nose, the wrong-colored eyes, and a wooden leg. Don't let that discourage you. Keep searching. Our doppelganger is out there. I'm sure of it. You must still try to lower your defiance to 4 or less. No. No alliances. No alliances. I gave you all money. Is that not what you wanted? Oh, hey, Lorelei. Sure, dearest, I have something for you. It's something I brought back from my latest hunt. A trophy! Lorelei takes you by the hand and leads you to the Great Hall, where a white sheet hangs from the statue that wasn't there before. When she pulls the sheet free and it falls to the floor, the taxidermied figure of a great brown bear is revealed, snarling in anger as if ready to attack. fearsome. This would be perfect for instilling some fear into the nobles. The mayor makes a fine addition to the council chambers. Your nobles give it nervous glances every time they enter the room. Yes, give me more thought. Looks like all the events we had going on was down in the south. A terrible curse. Brandy Mad Freaking Pat rushes into the council chamber, breathless and in disarray. And Glenbow slices here. By my honor, you look like you haven't slept in weeks. That's because I've been placed under a curse. Look, my hair is falling out in chunks. Or you're old. It was one of my peasants. I saw it in her eyes. She's an evil witch. Fucking, alright, I guess we're voting. Wealth too low? Oh, Mad Freaking Pat doesn't have any money. I see. So we can have the so-called witch tested, or send scholars to the southern lands to find an explanation. Whichever. I think I like our odds on either or. Alright, looks like we're going to be sending in some scholars. Ugh, if you insist. Oh, it failed? 80% chance, by the way. That's basically 100%. XCOM, baby! Unfortunately, Quail University's finest scholars are mystified. And the curse, that's what it is, does not fade away. Mad Freaking Pat is forced to spend his hard-earned coin on dozens of new hats. And Pat didn't even get any money. It's all kinds of terrible. That should have succeeded. That's horseshit. Meanwhile, a fishy wedding. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sal has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. Or Miss Lochter? By the ninth great nation, the Isle of Sal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. And warm my bones. And I heard there isn't a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish! The groom is a fin folk. One of the denizens of the sea. Perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Or a fish fucker, whatever. The church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. Of course, the queen should attend the wedding. The queen will not attend, but will send her warm regards. Or condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the Isle of Sal. Hear me out, 2017 movie Shape of Water. I never saw that movie, but from what I understand, she fucks that fish man. I don't know. Whatever. The Red Barons really want me to attend the wedding. I see. Then I shall away! The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you shall be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness! The South is furious. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. Well, faith went down everywhere, but stability is at an all-time high with 9, which is what Red wants. Oh, auction time. Well, chat, once again, you've got money to spend. So we got an aqueduct, library, fortress, prison, cathedral, and a monument. Do whatever you wish. I'm trying to make sure people got money to spend, so here you go. Where do you wish to throw your money? Can't help but notice that most of purple is still the richest. Mm-hmm. Shout outs to whoever put 69 coins at the cathedral. I appreciate it. Yeah, yellow's not exactly getting the building options they would hope for. Alright, we are building a library which increases stability, and also a prison which decreases stability. Tiger Nightmare 2. Hey, remember when he died? So no change. Modernization proposals. Your Highness, Barons of the March plan to have the council push through a number of military reforms. For the good of the kingdom, they say. Oh yeah, with like the golems and stuff? Yeah, that shit's tight.
Hey, as a loyal baron here, maybe bribe the yellows.
I do feel a little bad for yellows. I'm thinking about giving yellows some money. Unless there's some drastic developments within the next few months, I predict the barons will be proposing these military reforms very soon. You bring the revelations, which the barons wholeheartedly deny, to the council. Accuse the barons of treason? Oh, this is the thing with all their things. Accuse the barons of treason. Stall the military reforms with a host of legal quibbles, or allow the reforms to pass unhindered. Keeping it raw. You guys vote how you want. And of course, all the barons are like, let it pass unhindered. I think it's fine. Unless your name is Arbitrario. He votes against your own cause. So be it. The council chamber erupts with shouts and insults. Accusations, formal and informal, circulate throughout the kingdom, shocking everyone. +1 defiance, -1 stability, +1 authority. Peasants in the march and beyond protest the reforms. Derisive cartoons are posted on tavern notice boards, while priests warn against trusting the self-serving barons and their wicked ways. It can only help you be enough to delay the reforms. Ooh, about my heir. Are we gonna fuck? I mean, we're probably gonna adopt, but we can still fuck, right? You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Oh. My wife and I will have a child together. Hell yeah. Ah, traditional method. No one will object to that. Fucking right. Me and my wife are gonna make a kid, and it's gonna be hot. Meanwhile, in the south, an island rises. The armor's locked her. Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. Yeah, we're just gonna use the magic spell Alter Self, so that one of us has a dick. I don't know which one. Like, I don't know, it'd be hotter if me would have a dick fucking my wife, or it's hotter for my wife to dick fucking me. I can't tell. You guys decide. A new island has risen halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sal. The Finn folk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finn folk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of the prince to the Archduke of Sal. They will gift him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. The island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall to Salish hands. Whew. Send the queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finn folk. Send me just to attend the wedding as planned. Send the chancellor to seduce the Finn folk prince to sabotage the wedding, or pay 2,100 money for the wizard to sink the island back into the sea. I'm vetoing that. I am vetoing that. That's like all of my money. Absolutely not. So send me to conduct secret negotiations, or just have me still do the wedding as planned, or send the chancellor to seduce the Finnfolk prince. Well, chat. Okay. Guess we're doing that. Capital idea! Hang on, I didn't agree to this. Just seduce the fish man, you wimp. What the marshal is trying to say is that you're unattached, the chancellor of the kingdom. You'd make a far better match for this Finnfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island. Your Majesty, listen to reason. Don't send me underwater to propose a marriage to some damp little frog creatures. Just do it. Exactly. Just talk to him. See if there's a spark. It won't be a bloody spark. We'll be underwater. With great reluctance, your chancellor is eventually persuaded to go on a clandestine visit to one of the Finnfolk's undersea villages. Yeah, what if it's hot? Dude? Yeah, what if it's like really hot? Uh-oh. A pair of counts face each other in silence. A code word is exchanged. They speak of their latest schemes. What happened? The kingdom was meant to be in a whirlpool of chaos by now. It's more like a whirlpool of smiles and hugs. No demon will come anywhere near it. The counts aim to lower stability to 4 or less. After several rounds of deliberation, the council approves wide-ranging reforms to the kingdom's standing armies. The barons are the major contributors to this new model army, having volunteered their expertise and manpower in these trying times. Their newfound authority brings riches to the march, merchants seeking to sell arms, mercenaries seeking employment, and even young peasants looking to defend their kingdom. Meanwhile, in a foreboding marcher fortress, the barons are celebrating. Ah! I can hardly believe they went for it! This is all well and good, but we have not won yet. We must make our final preparations before we take control. Red! You have one more vote to do. Now do you plan to seize the throne? Oh shit. So, hear me out. Purple. Yellow. Ayo, Alliance? Raise the military, it's already maxed out. One last thing remains. Defense. For our final march on the capital, we'll need a sizable home garrison to repel opportunistic attacks from other regions. You must keep your military at 10 for 1 full season. Yellow, I'm giving you some money. And taking it away from everyone else. Well, let's go follow up on this fish fucking quest line. Your Majesty, I've returned from my underwater visit to the Finfolk village and... Well, was it hot? There's no easy way to say this. I would like you to meet my husband, Prince Glorb. Hear me out? Huh. Yeah, he's actually kind of hot. So there was a spark. My magic reed slipped out of my mouth. I almost drowned until Glorb saved me with a kiss. After that, it was love. I am listening? At least this definitely means the Archduke of Sal won't be getting a hold of that island. Prince Glorb has assured me it's ours now. We get to do with this as we please. Absolutely. Anything for my wonderful spouse. Let's see what the council wants to do with our new island. I won't mention my new husband. It'll only complicate matters. Well, what do you want to do with the new house? There, chat. We could turn it into a military outpost for the south, use it for controlling trade routes, or give it to the Church of the Ninth. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. So whatever you want. This all helps the south. This is all for yellow. But these are all beneficial things. Yellow gets a thing. I get some stability. All right. Military outpost it is. Woo, +3 military to the south. Holy shit. The new island is an empty little rock devoid of vegetation, but it's a perfect place to build a fortress.
I especially like how every option hurts purple.
Yep. Soon the south has command of the surrounding waters. Meanwhile, with the Archduke's wedding called off, he becomes the object of mockery throughout Celeste Oth. But he'll survive. After all, there are plenty more fish in the sea. Ooh. A nice soak off in the east. Grandy Artenai? By the ninth, what in the ninth names is that smell? Sherlock Holmes, a bit of lavender oil, a little rose. Well, it's vile. Stay away from me, if you please. Won't do you much good. Everyone in the east is bathing these days, all thanks to our aqueduct's pristine waters. Oh, the aqueduct you guys built allows you to take baths. That's good. Well, I've been bathing nearly once a fortnight. That sounds wonderful. It certainly is. The council should establish public bathhouses in cities all across the kingdom. Hey, God, really? In public? The degeneracy waiting to happen. Public bathhouses, AO? Well, chat. Once again, we can vote. Warn the kingdom about the dangers of bathing? Have the queen bathe in public to show the benefits. Wait. Or just build the bathhouses. Y'all gonna make me get naked in public, aren't you? Yep. Cause y'all just want to see my real nice titties, dude. Am I right? I mean, we failed an 80% before. We could fail it again. We succeeded. Your servant's scurry to set up a huge golden tub in front of the palace. The nobles look on, along with a crowd of curious citizens. When you disrobe and sink into the steaming water, no one dares to crack a smile.
Jared's big honker bazonkas.
My mommy milkers? My oinky boinky donkey durkers? My warlocks? So soothing. You close your eyes and allow relaxation to literally wash over you. Afterwards, you find yourself much calmer. Even the most grating council arguments fail to worry you. With such a ringing endorsement, the popularity of bathing booms, with the counts of the forefront of the new trend. Soon, nobles travel to the east to enjoy the benefits. Some counts got some money, and their trade is up. Also, my distant cousins in the east. Wet Queen Shirt Knight. Your Grace, I have a matter of some delicacy to speak with you about. Hi, Lord Fitzilbert. Good day, cousin. How's the old kingdom doing, eh? I always thought it looked like a lot of work, but I suppose you get a fancy hat? Lord Fitzilbert is your very, very distant cousin, about 50th in line to the throne. You haven't seen him in years. Hello? Lord Fitzilbert's been staying at my estate for the last year, Your Majesty, but lamentably there have been some financial impacts. He's been borrowing money from me for months, saying he'll pay me back when his luck turns. But now my coffers are bare. Yes, poor Michael Castaldo couldn't even afford a little banquet to see me off. I'm sorry it's come to this, but I must petition the court for funds, Your Majesty. Fucking coming around and begging for money. Chad, if I may tempt you with a little bit of money here. Oh, hold up. We'll bring dipshit up into the palace. I mean, you don't have to vote for C. But if you do, you get some money? I'm just trying to do my best to make sure everyone's getting a little something lining their pockets, you know? Only what's fair and just. Michael Castaldo quickly sends a wagon of Lord Fitzilbert's belongings to the capital. It contains prodigious amounts of clothing, playing cards, fine Ashmedian porcelain, and a bassoon. Your cousin will neither explain the bassoon's presence nor play it for anyone, and sets himself up very comfortably in a disused wing of the palace. Ooh, new choice? I haven't even done reverse voting yet. Do we not have any opportunity? We had no opportunity to stop red. Are you kidding me? And that is why we must ensure that taxes are collected in regular intervals. If we were to... Your Highness, have urgent news. The new model army has deserted us. Not only have they marshaled without my orders, they refuse to stand down. They all kind of do the same thing. We'll send our army at them. Your Majesty, they are our army. Oh. If I may interject, this is almost certainly the work of the barons. If I were to offer any advice, it would be to seek a treaty soon. This new model army, which I suspect takes orders directly from the march, cannot be beaten by any force on this continent. We made sure of that. Can't you do anything sneaky? Fuck. Perhaps we could negotiate a favorable surrender? You stalk out of the room, unwilling to hear more. Later that evening, you're joined by Lorelei in your bedchamber. Brad, you didn't even give me an opportunity to have a kid with my wife? My gay wife? I'm still in shock too. I can hardly believe those bastards would betray you like that, after everything you've done for this kingdom. She pats you in the back awkwardly. A few minutes of silence pass. Despite everything, it's still hard to believe that your reign might be about to end. Whatever happens, I love you. Oh, I love you too, I suppose. Oh, I could run away together? Aww. They might let me live if I'm willing to abdicate, though. If I'm willing to abdicate and let me live, there's a chance that Jared 3 could still come back. Cope. It's not copium, shut up. Let's run away together. Shall we go to Kurthsal, Ashmead? You've hired a captain and left the kingdom before the week's end, striking out across the Ghost Sea to Larusia. The authority is now mocked. See, that's the part of the plan. If Red takes over, now they have no authority. I'm sabotaging Red, you see. Oh, thanks, a Beast Manatee. Thanks for coming in. So you won't be a queen for the rest of your life. At least you and Lorelei will have a life together. Somewhere. You can only hope the Baron's assassins never catch up to you. Fuck! That was a fast one. Hoping to make history for reasons other than her birthright, Queen Jared II took up the life of a wandering adventurer in distant Valamir. Oh, fuck, that rules. But that's a story for another time. Rushing to complete this scheme, the Counts attempted their blood ritual too early. The summoned demon escaped their control and slaughtered dozens, including Sasha and Count Zan Razor. Zan Razor, you died. Sorry, dude. All that remained of the Grandee's attempt to usurp the crown was a prisoner, deep under the castle, clad in an iron mask and shrouded in rumor. Marching to the Baron's orders, the new model army effortlessly took the palace and installed Joanna as queen. But the military reforms soon fell apart, destroyed by corruption and nepotism, while the new queen would prove harder to control than the barons hoped. Queen Jared II, the Modernizer. Yeah, only made 2 years on that one. Fuck. But, technically lived, so like maybe in a future playthrough, Queen Jared II shows back. Yeah, but also like, did I really lose? I got to bang my hot gay wife. We had hot gay sex, and we're gonna use hot gay sex to have a hot gay baby. To Biko, the wealthiest noble, with almost 4,000 gold. Love wins in the end. Yeah, and now I'm an adventurer. That kind of rules. And here's your new ruler, Queen Joanna. Bitch. And I left her with no authority. Lots of stability, though. I wasn't quite able to get... I never had an opportunity to get Purple's trade all the way up. Just kind of random. But we can technically keep it going. It just keeps going. But I'm going to wrap up the YouTube recording here. YouTube, hope you enjoyed watching this game as I battled with chat or chat was trying to completely sabotage me. Hope this was a fun little playthrough. Enjoyed that background. Maybe I'll play this again in a future stream, depending on how much chat likes it and how much YouTube likes it, of course. So you guys will have to let me know, but thanks for watching the VOD. Hopefully we'll see you in the subathon soon. We'll catch you later, Munchers.